My name is Clara Towson, and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
I am Francisca George, and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect.
Hi, my name is Susan Leemans and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom. Yeah.
My name is Zainab Sammaz and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
Hey guys, my name is Sasha Vickery and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Harris and I'm a friend of the show.
Perfect.
Hi, my name is Jan Faria and I'm a friend of the show.
Boom.
Yes.
Take one. Well done.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Paolini and I'm a friend of the show.
Wow, Jasmine, you got it in one time.
Ready? Play.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is in the world, wherever you are tuning in from. At the moment, I'm trying to find a way of sharing the score with you on the screen, but at the moment, I'm unable to. But I can tell you that the score is 1-love for Eala and Martins. They have broken serve in the first game of the match. So they have the early break. Of course, Alex Eala is out of the singles in the Australian Open. She lost yesterday in a 3-set match that really slipped away from her after winning the first set by 6-love against Alicia Parks. But good news for Alex and her fans is that she is up by 1-love with her doubles partner, of course, Martins of Brazil. Coming up against Linette here and Aoyama here in Melbourne, and they have the early break. Do get in the live chat, of course, and let us know your thoughts on this particular encounter. I'm still looking for a way if I can possibly share the screen. Maybe at least for now, I can just put the score in a banner. Maybe that's what I can do. So at least that's something for now. So I can share a screen. It is a lot better for you guys, and I will be able to at some point. It's just right now I'm using my phone to communicate with you. Yeah. We'll take a very quick break while I try and figure out how we can do this.
Ready? Play.
Confesso a imprensa com a Alexandra Eala depois da segunda ronda deste Alex Open 125. Alex, tough one up there, of course. Thoughts on the match, please?
I think she played very well. I think it was a good match, tight one for sure, and she performed better in the tight moments. And I know what I have to improve for the next tournament. Yeah.
What do you have to improve?
Well, I think a bit of the movement. It's my first tournament on clay. Being demanding with the quality on each shot, and yeah, just take it step by step. I don't think I'm not super down after the match. I competed well. I did competed to the best of my ability, and yeah, it was a good match. Yeah.
a lot of people came to support you, even on that very small courts. Are you still surprised with all those people wanting to see you play? Probably most of them for the first time. How happy are you with the sport?
No, I'm super happy. It's tough conditions to watch here. Cold, windy, a lot of the times raining, and I guess that also affects, the conditions of the court for the tennis. So for them to still be here and to support me despite that, it means a lot, yeah.
Do you think the conditions maybe didn't help you today, or it didn't really matter?
Maybe, the balls were a bit heavier. I think the weather definitely affects clay courts more in terms of changes of condition than other surfaces. I can't say for sure that, in the end it's the same. If the court's wet, the court's heavy. The court's heavy for her, the court's heavy for me. So maybe some certain aspects, are advantages to certain game styles, but that's not for me to say. I can't say that it was a disadvantage or whatever. It's just how the court was today. Yeah.
Mentally speaking, how tough was it to go from the central court in Miami to the small court 17 or 18?
I mean,
was it easy for you?
yeah, it was easy. In the end, I don't really care which court I play. I have to. This is the job. I don't expect now that I'm going to be in center court all the time. Yeah, you can't. You can't expect that. It's not a problem for me to be whichever court. Yeah.
Yeah. Now Madrid and Rome coming. You played Madrid a couple of times. How excited are you to play those two big events like Legend in the top 100? That's where you are at the moment. And how excited are you for that?
Super excited. It's Madrid. I always love going back there, and Rome will be my first time. So much to look forward to. I think, my goals for this clay season, especially after Miami, is just to do better than last year. To improve my game on clay. It's quite a short period of time compared to hard. So yeah, just to feel myself do better and feel myself keeping the level. Yeah.
What is it about clay, do you think, for you and your game that makes it maybe a little bit more tricky than hardcore, for example?
Well, I grew up on hard court, so it comes more natural to me, and maybe my game is a bit more suited to there, how to move, but not to say that it should change on clay. I don't think it's in the end it's a court, so of course maybe the bounce is higher, it's affected by the weather, but you can't make it such a big deal. It's nothing to change my whole game over, so I believe that I can do just as well on clay as I can on hard. Yeah.
Just coming back to the match today, I mean, 1 or 2 points either way, and we could be looking at a third set, who knows. And there's one big point in the tie break, I think at 2-4 maybe, or 3-2, and I know you had the line checked. From where I was standing, it was difficult to tell, but you were pretty, keen to have the umpire come and have a look.
Yeah, there was. I think I'm trying to recall that point, but there were a lot of close. And I think that's the advantage of clay, is that you have the mark, and in the end, if it's really that close, then it's the decision of the umpire. I saw what I saw, but in the end, she makes the final call. So nothing to say about that. Yeah.
Of course, it was not easy the week as well because of the weather. But did you enjoy your staying in Lisbon? Are you coming back?
Of course, tough loss today, of course, but I think there's a lot of positives to take away. I had fun with the matches that I played, competing, and of course the club is super nice. Yeah, I think organized pretty good. I mean, you had to adapt a lot with the weather, so that's not in our control. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Ready?
Oh, fuck.
Play.
And if you're wondering what this little thing is, well, let me tell you now, whether it be tea, coffee, or merely water, it tastes so much better from a talking tennis mug. And you know what? They can be yours if you wish to purchase one from our website. We've also got bags and stickers and hoodies and notebooks. Mira Andreeva. T-shirts as well, of course, coming in both black and white. And we've got a classic jumper for you as well, and many, many other things for you to purchase for excellent prices so you can look like some of the coolest people on the tour. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Yes, so what a start for Eala and Martins, by the way. A double break advantage they have right now. Still got these technical issues. I assure you, have a shared screen and a commentator with a camera very, very shortly. But in the meantime, enjoy the fact that Eala and Martins are leading by 3 games to love.
Ready? Play.
Any up-and-coming players we should be looking out for in Asia? Certainly, Eala is one that's obviously, she's got a lot of attention with her runs this year. I mean, what is Ayala's ceiling? I think, she has, top 50 potential, and then perhaps, I think she can be a player that would be seeded, in the slams. So, and perhaps maybe top 20. Who knows? That's maybe her ceiling, I would say. But top 10 is I think be difficult with where her serve is. I mean, her serve is obviously a weakness, and it should be better than it is. But of course, that is something that can be worked on. So, perhaps with the right coaching, she can do better, because the rest of her game's pretty good. I mean, she's not got the biggest weapons, but she's quite an aggressive player. She's quite good overall technically. And
Alex Eala has had a good 2025 so far, considering that this is really her first full year on the WTA Tour. She's already achieved a lot of milestones this year. For example, reaching her first WTA final, getting her career high ranking of 56, and also being able to get into the main draws of 2 slams already, Roland Garros and Wimbledon. So I think in terms of the milestones that she is looking for in her young career, she's ticking off a lot of the check boxes for them. In terms of if we're thinking about her ceiling or what it would look like for her to maximize her full potential, I think it's a bit challenging to say, mainly because we don't know yet how the aspects of her game will develop. For example, like her serve, which has been pinpointed as the biggest weakness of her game, for example. So we don't know how well that will develop throughout the next couple of years. So depending on that, I think that would be the biggest factor. But we already can see the things that she has in her arsenal. Like, she is a really good worker. She has a really great return. She's very aggressive on return, and she competes very well. Like, she is always in there, always in it for the fight, which all of these things I think will help her in the long run. Maybe I can see her vacillating between top 20, top 30, around that. Probably hard courts will still be the where she will find the most success. So very interesting to see how well she'll do in this upcoming North American swing, and especially in the last slam of the year, the US Open.
It's quite difficult to tell at such a young age what Alex Eala's ceiling will be, and you know, we do see some inconsistency from her on the tour right now, but we are seeing some improvements. We saw even the serve was doing a bit better on the grass. I do think that ultimately hard will always be her best surface, and I think she acknowledges that too. She had a lot of difficulties on the clay. I know she took a set off Iga, but that ended up being the highlight of her clay court season by some margin, with early exits in Rome and also the French Open to follow. But anyway, as for her ceiling, top 20, yeah, that's feasible. But we're going to need to see bigger improvements, especially just it's the serve. If she had a Sabalenka serve, she'd be top 10, no doubt. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Ready? Play.
How has life changed since that Miami run for you, or has it not changed at all?
A lot has changed technically, but I don't really feel, at the same time, not much has changed. It's hard to explain. I've had the same work ethic since I was young, so nothing in terms of how I go about my day has really changed. Of course, there's a big difference between last month and this month in terms of my results, my ranking, but when you focus on the things that I need to focus on, there's nothing much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel any more pressure?
I think it's normal to feel some pressure after a big run like this. But tennis is a game that has a lot of pressure in whichever moment that you're in your life. And I think that I've done the best I could with my mentality and talking with my team about how I can handle it, and hopefully that shows on court.
The win over Iga, is that the best moment of your career so far, would you say?
Of course. I think all of those, all the wins that week, and even the match against Jessica was such important moments in my life.
Yeah, sure. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Ready? Play.
Confesso a imprensa com a Alexandra Eala depois da segunda ronda deste Alex Open 125. Alex, tough one up there, of course. Thoughts on the match, please?
I think she played very well. I think it was a good match, tight one for sure, and she performed better in the tight moments, and I know what I have to improve for the next tournament. Yeah.
What do you have to improve?
Well, I think a bit of the movement. It's my first tournament on clay. Being demanding with the quality on each shot, and yeah, just take it step by step. I don't think I'm not super down after the match. I competed well. I competed to the best of my ability, and yeah, it was a good match. Yeah.
A lot of people came to support you, even at very small courts. Are you still surprised with all those people wanting to see you play? Probably most of them for the first time. How happy are you with the sport?
No, I'm super happy. it's tough conditions to watch here. Cold, windy, a lot of the times raining, and I guess that also affects, you know, the conditions of the court for the tennis. So for them to still be here and to support me despite that, it means a lot, yeah.
Do you think the conditions maybe didn't help you today, or it didn't really matter?
Maybe, you know, the balls were a bit heavier. I think the weather definitely affects clay courts more in terms of changes of condition than other surfaces. I can't say for sure that, you know, in the end it's the same. If the court's wet, the court's heavy. The court's heavy for her, the court's heavy for me. So maybe some certain aspects, you know, are advantages to certain game styles, but you know, that's not for me to say. I can't say that it was a disadvantage or whatever. It's just how the court was today. Yeah.
Mentally speaking, how tough was it to go from the center court in Miami to the small court 17 or 18?
I mean,
was it easy for you?
Yeah, it was easy. In the end, I don't really care which court I play. You know, I have to. This is the job. I don't expect now that I'm going to be in center court all the time. Yeah, you can't. I mean, you can't expect that. It's not a problem for me to be whichever court. Yeah.
Yeah. Now Madrid and Rome coming. You played Madrid a couple of times. How excited are you to play those two big events like Legend in the top 100? That's where you are at the moment. And how excited are you for that?
Super excited. You know, it's Madrid. I always love going back there, and Rome will be my first time. So much to look forward to. I think, you know, my goals for this clay season, especially after Miami, is just to do better than last year. To improve my game on clay. It's quite a short period of time compared to hard. So yeah, just to feel myself do better and feel myself keeping the level. Yeah.
What is it about clay, do you think, for you and your game that makes it maybe a little bit more tricky than hardcourt, for example?
Well, I grew up on hardcourt, so it comes more natural to me, and maybe my game is a bit more suited to there, how to move, but not to say that it should change on clay. I don't think it's in the end it's a court, you know. So of course maybe the bounce is higher, it's affected by the weather, but you can't make it such a big deal. It's nothing to change my whole game over. So I believe that I can do just as well on clay as I can on hard. Yeah.
Just coming back to the match today, I mean, 1 or 2 points either way, and we could be looking at a third set, and who knows. And there's one big point in the tie break, I think at 2-4 maybe, or 3-2, and I know you had the line checked. From where I was standing, it was difficult to tell, but you were pretty, you know, keen to have the umpire come and have a look.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, I think I'm trying to recall that point, but there were a lot of close. And I think that's the advantage of clay, is that you have the mark, and in the end, if it's really that close, then it's the decision of the umpire. You know, I saw what I saw, but in the end, she makes the final call. So nothing to say about that. Yeah.
Of course, it was not easy the week as well because of the weather. But did you enjoy your staying in Lisbon?
Of course, tough loss today, of course, but I think there's a lot of positives to take away. I had fun with the matches that I played, competing, and of course the club is super nice. Yeah, I think organized pretty good. I mean, you had to adapt a lot with the weather, so that's not in our control. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.
Ready? Play.
And if you're wondering what this little thing is, well, let me tell you now, whether it be tea, coffee, or merely water, it tastes so much better from a talking tennis mug. And you know what? They can be yours if you wish to purchase one from our website. We've also got bags and stickers and hoodies and notebooks. Mira Andreeva. T-shirts as well, of course, coming in both black and white. And we've got a classic jumper for you as well, and many, many other things for you to purchase for excellent prices so you can look like some of the coolest people on the tour. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, whatever time it is in the world, wherever you are tuning in from. I apologize for the delay in terms of having a commentator, but as you can see, Eala and Martins went up an early break. They consolidated and then they increased their advantage by making a double break. However, that advantage, at least of a double break, has been ceded because it is now 4-3. So it is just a one break advantage that the Filipina Brazilian pair have over their Japanese and Polish counterparts. I'm also going to tune in. They're obviously on a change of ends right now. Do let us know in the live chat what you are making of proceedings so far. Okay, wonderful. Well, what a doubles point this is turning into here. Eala is going to help her partnership win the point, and it is 4-3, 15 love. Nice volley there at the net from Martins. Oh, aggressive left-hand cross-court shot from Eala, but actually Aoyama with a wonderful reaction volley there at the net. Aoyama, by the way, is probably the most experienced doubles player on the court. So it's Eala here serving. It was Linette who actually got broken. Wow, that serve is well out from Alex Eala. Hey, Jake. Excuse me. Double fault is that? By the way, Linette and Aoyama there, fist pumping after Eala double faults. What about that, ladies and gentlemen? Have a quick look around the grounds. Good win for Ben Shelton in straight sets today, by the way, over Hugo Humbert. Really rough draw that for Ben. It is 30 all now. Another wayward serve from Alex. Ooh, close to a double fault. She's not being calm on that second serve. Back courts, cross court here from Eala. Nice volley there from Linette at the net, down the centre of the court that neither Aoyama nor Linette can deal with. Good volley there from Martins. To the best of my knowledge, it's the first time Martins and Eala have played as a pair, but I could be wrong. Juice. Other results today saw Collignon win the first set against Lorenzo Musetti, but ultimately have to retire against the Italian. So a little fortunate there, Musetti, to proceed. Rybakina won in straight sets. Hachinov won a 5-set epic over Alex Mickelson. Pliskova beat Sloane Stephens in straight sets. Monfils, who's retiring this year, is out in 4 sets to the Australian Sweeney. And it's an advantage now for Linette and Aoyama. Remember, this was 4-love for Eala and Martins in the opening stages of this game with a double break advantage. But now Linette and Aoyama have a chance to get it back on serve. Clips the net and lands in. Good volley there from, oh, I thought that had won the point outright. It hadn't. It was a good volley from Martins at the net. And I thought, there's no way Aoyama's getting that. But she did get her racket on it. But in the end, it wasn't ultimately enough to keep it on the island. Eala forehand cross court. Cross court again into the backhand. Oh, but that's too easy for Martins. Put away volley there at the net from the Brazilian. Advantage, Eala Martins. Backhand return into the net. And it's 5-3. So that's a good hold, that one, for Eala Martins. Aoyama and Linette now serving to stay in the first set. 15 love. Forehand return is long from Martins, and it's 30 love. Oh, lovely return there. Backhand down the line from Alex Eala. She's such a good returner. 30-15. Interesting return there from... Oh, volley at the net from Eala's going to be good enough to make it 30 all. 2 points away now from winning the first set, Eala and Martins. Forehand cross-court into the backhand of Eala. Goes down the line into the open space that Aoyama had neglected. And it's 30-40, set point Eala Martins. Fault called by the umpire? Curious. Nice. Oh, I was about to say nice volley from Eala at the net, but no. She just went long with that volley. So it's deuce. Second serve here for Eala to look at. Who's returned so well in this game so far. Inside the baseline now, ready to receive this second serve. Eala may be disappointed with the return there. Oh, that's going to land in. It's going to be a smash for Martins that she puts away. What a humdinger of a point that was. We've got set point number 2 for Eala and Martins. Martins does have some strapping on her right shin, the lower part of her right leg. Okay, into the rally here on the backhand here from Linette, cross court into the forehand of Martins. It's an interesting lofted shot for Martins that doesn't work, and it's deuce. To the rally here now. Eala backhand. Plenty of power on that, but that's going to land in, I No, it's not. It's going to land long. And we're going to have set point number 3 now for Eala and Martins. Cultural return, that one from Martins. It's not going to be good enough. Put away by Linette with a forehand there. Deuce. So set points 3, or 1, 2, and 3 have all come and gone for the Eala Martins combo. Let's have a look at some live scores, shall we? Gaston and Sinner are just getting underway. They're on serve, but Sinner does have a break point. Bencic won the first set over Katie Bolter by 6 games to love. Fritz and Royer are 1 set apiece. So Taylor there, not off to the ideal start against the Frenchman. Dimitrov and Mahac are on serve in the first set. Siegmund was bageled by Samsonova in the first set. Hurkacz and Zizou Bergs are 1 set apiece. Jan-Lennart Struff and Kopriva, although I think I'm saying that wrong, Kopshiva are 1 set apiece as well, but Struff has a break in the third set. And we have another set point for Alex Eala and Ingrid Martins. On return once again. So Eala keeps winning her return points, but Martins can't win hers. Okay, second serve here. Good news for Martins, that. Forehand return, decent. Into the rally right now, but poached there from Aoyama. What a good poach that was. And it saved another set point. So that's 4 deuces and 4 set points that have come and gone. Eala keeps winning her points on her return, but Martins isn't able to quite do enough on hers. Yes. Anything else to tell you in terms of live scores? No. In terms of results, okay, first game point for Linette on her serve. Madison Keys, the reigning Australian Open champion, is through in straight sets. Preston beat Zhang on the women's side in 3 sets earlier. Pliskova beat Stevens in straight sets. Sweeney on the men's side beat Monfils in 4. Ostapenko is through. João Fonseca is out in 4 sets, by the way, as is Leylah Fernandez, by the way, who went out in straight sets to Chen. Interesting. Okay, game point here for Linette and Aoyama. Forehand return is long for Martins. So 5-4, 4 set points come and go. And so they're going to have to try and serve it out. No easy task, that. Basavaredi won a 5-set epic over O'Connell earlier as well. Yes, Spitziri beating João Fonseca in 4 sets. I wonder if João's back is okay. Might be time to rest up and try and get yourself ready for the golden swing in around about a month's time, João. Darderi beat Christian Garin in straight sets. So Darderi is through. What matches have we got upcoming? Okay, we've got on Rod Laver, we have Osaka against Rucic. Mochizuki against Tsitsipas will be on Margaret Court. And Inglis against Birrell on John Cain. on Kia Arena. We've got the last match already underway, which is between Dimitrov and Mahach. Yeah, that's it. Sinner's up a break, by the way. Okay. Love 15 here. Just missing the first serve. So second serve here for Linette on the turn to look at. Ooh, good backhand down the line shot there from Martins. Inspired. 15 all. Okay. Ooh, time violation warning for Martins. Doesn't seem too bothered by it. 15 all. Decent return that. Slice there from Martins, but that's going to set up nicely for Linette. Going down the center of the court right now, these two. Now, Linette. Oh, what a shot down the line that is from Linette. 15-30. Nice volley there, but actually he's not won the point outright. And in fact, this rally is going to continue. And that chance that Eala had on the smash was not put away ruthlessly enough. And Aoyama punished it big style. 15-40, 2 break points now. Remember, Eala and Martins had a 4-love lead in this match. That has been whittled away. They've also had 4 being the magic number because they had 4 set points on the Linette serve, I think it was, wasn't it, in the previous game? Unreturned serve there into the body there from Martins, into the body of Aoyama. So 1 break point has been saved, 30-40. Make sure you hit that like button, and if you're new to the channel, hit subscribe. Okay. Oh, Eala can't deal with the volley. And it's break for Aoyama and Linette. That was a very makeable volley from Eala at the net. But the forehand volley didn't have enough purchase on it. And it's 5-all. Boy, oh boy, if Eala and Martins don't win this first set, well, there should be a steward's inquiry. 5-all now. They were 4-love up, and they also had 4 set points as well. Okay, 5-all, second serve. All is not lost yet for Eala Martins. Break here, and then the Eala hold, and they've won the first set. after a lot of drama. Look how far inside the baseline Eala is there. Nice rush there as well. Good return and rush from Eala. Love 15. Oh, it's a nice volley there from Eala. Oh, lovely put away as well from Martins. Great double play from these two. This was a lovely volley there from Alex. For the put away from Martins. Love 30. Ooh, that was too long from Alex. Would have been close. Second serve here. Look at Martins about to rush her. That Aoyama serve is very attackable. Oh, good volleys here. Oh, what a cross-court shot that was from Linette. After some great volleys from Eala at the net. 30 all. Close call, but it did land in. It's a great shot from Magda. 30 all. Ooh, lovely, lovely lob there from Aoyama that Eala could get a racket on, but not much more than that. And it is 40-30 now. Game point from love 30 down. Aoyama and Linette have won 3 points in a row. Double fault though. So juice. Backhand cross court, backhand from Eala into the backhand of Aoyama. It's a nice little lob. Good mix up there from the Japanese. It's a lovely cross court forehand there from Eala. Aoyama is tempted to. Oh, you could see that. She was trying to poach. She was trying to poach was Aoyama, and she was going to go for the poach again, and Eala knew it, and so she went up the line. Lovely doubles play that from the Filipina, and it's a break point for Alex and Martins. Serve down the tee there from Aoyama. Volley from Eala is going to land in, but that forehand from Linette is going to miss. And a scream from Martins as they break yet again, and they're going to have a second chance to serve this out. This time it'll be on the Alex Eala serve. Previously, it was on the Martins serve. But chances coming and going has been the theme of the day for this Brazilian-Filipino partnership. Chances so much so that they had a 4-love lead in the first set. But that was whittled away to 4-all before Eala and Martins broke again and then served. No, they got broken and it was 4-5. And then when Linette was serving to stay in the set, there were 4 points on the serve of Linette, 4 set points for Eala and Martins, but they couldn't take advantage of any of those. So they've had 4 set points and they had a 4-love lead. But anyway, they're going to have a second chance to serve this out at 6-5. Both have won some games in her match with Bencic, which will be a relief for the Brit in terms of the fact that she was bageled in the first set by the Swiss. They are on serve in the second set. It's 2-1 to KT. Yannick Sinner's won the first set over Hugo Gaston, 6-2. Okay, so here we go. Serving for the set. And it's love 15. Oh, lovely forehand down the line there for Linette, and it's love 30. Are we heading to a tie break? Maybe given the drama in this set, a tie break would be a fitting end to it. Excuse me. That's an Aussie Open yawn there for you. Oh, good put away volley there from Martins at the net. Okay. Into the rally here. Eala on the forehand, but I think Eala might have taken a mistake there going down the line. I seemed to be ready for a cross-court forehand there from Alex, but she went line and Aoyama was there with the volley. Ooh, and Martins has missed the volley, and we are going to a tie break. My coffee break is being delayed. No electronic line calling, by the way. What am I talking about? There is electronic line calling. Good put away volley there from Aoyama, and it is 1-0 for the Japanese-Polish pairing. Body serve there from Martins into the rally, backhand cross court from Linette, and a forehand from Martins goes into the net. And it is 2-0 for Aoyama Linette. Ooh, little net cord there, but Linette's dealt with it. Oh, that's going to land in. What a reaction from Aoyama. 3-0. Indeed, but I tell you what, it's not looking good right now for Eala and Martins. Do, by the way, hit the like button just below the screen and also click subscribe. And you won't be able to miss out on any of the Australian Open content that we have coming. 3-0. First serve missed from Aoyama. Feels like Eala and Martins have to win at least one of the next 2 points. Double fault from Aoyama. 3-1. It's only 1 mini break right now. Backhand return. Backhand to backhand right now. Oh, I thought Martins could have taken the smash there. Yeah, Eala should have gone line, but she went cross. And it's 4-1. 1-4 because Eala's going to serve. So it's 1-4. Needs a couple of holds here. Good volley there from Martins at the net. So it's 4-2, change of ends. Remember, this is a 7-point tiebreaker. It is basically neck and neck, Joel. So basically equal. We have a tie-break shootout for the first set. Remember, it's a best of 3, so it's a first to win 2 sets. But it is Linette and Aoyama who have the advantage in the tiebreak. In the meantime, hit the like button and, of course, subscribe if you are new. Okay, so change of ends completed. Eala to serve her second of serves here. Getting it back to 3-4 in this tiebreak feels very much on. 5-2, and it's a really huge deficit. First serve goes long as well from Eala, so it's a chance here for Aoyama to attack a second serve. She's a crouching. She's ready. Ooh, I thought it was going to be a double fault. Okay, into the rally right now. Backhand to back. Oh, Eala puts that backhand into the net. And it is 5-2. And it's Linette who's going to be serving. 2 serves to win the set for Linette. 5-2 she leads. Backhand return. Backhand cross court from Linette into the forehand of Martins. Oh, wonderful reaction there from Aoyama. Eala tried to poach and did poach, but Aoyama was alert to it. 6-2. 4 set points now. 4 being the magic number. 4-love. Aoyama and Linette were down in this first set. They also say 4 set points. Now they have 4 set points of their own. Linette to serve. Into the body of Eala. It's a good return from Alex. And Linette's shot goes long. So it is one of the 4 set points that they have saved. Remember, they've had 4 set points themselves that have come and gone during a lengthy service game that Linette had. So 3-6, Eala Martins. It's now Martins to serve. Into the rally here. Oh, and Martins has missed the forehand. And it's Linette and Aoyama that steal that set, I would suggest. 7 games to 6. We will take a quick break while I get some coffee, and then we'll be back with you for the second set.
Ready? Play.
How has life changed since that Miami run for you, or has it not changed at all?
A lot has changed technically, but I don't really feel, at the same time, not much has changed. It's hard to explain. I've had the same work ethic since I was young, so nothing in terms of how I go about my day has really changed. Of course, there's a big difference between last month and this month in terms of my results, my ranking, but when you focus on the things that I need to focus on, there's nothing much. Nothing much. Yeah.
Do you feel any more pressure?
I think it's normal to feel some pressure after a big run like this. But tennis is a game that has a lot of pressure in whichever moment that you're in your life, and I think that I've done the best I could with my mentality and talking with my team about how I can handle it, and hopefully that shows on court.
The win over Iga, is that the best moment of your career so far, would you say?
Of course. I think all of those, all the wins that week, and even the match against Jessica was each such important moments in my life.
Yeah, sure. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Okay, we are back. However, players have not yet resumed this second set, so you haven't missed anything. I am just making a coffee. In the meantime, what's going on in terms of the scores? So, live scores. Sinner is up a set and a break on Gaston. Bencic is now up a break in the second set on Bolter. So she leads by 6-love, 4-3 with a break. Very close to the finish line is the Swiss there. Taylor Fritz is up 5-love in the third set. It's 1 set apiece, but he does look like he's going to seal that third set. Leylah Fernandez is out. João Fonseca is out. And Samsonova is serving for the match against Sigmund. Okay. I think this coffee's basically done. Maybe I did too much milk. It's very foamy, this milk. Talking coffee. All right. What else is going on? Sam Stollers is serving for the match against Laura Siegemund, but she is facing a break point as we speak. Mahatch has won the first set over Dimitrov by 6-4. And yeah, that's about it, really. I think you're up to date with everything. We've got Mochizuki against Tsitsipas to come, Osaka against Rusic to come, and Inglis against Birel to come. And we've also got Kazakhina against Bartunkova as well. Maybe not the most exciting end to the day. Anyway, these players have resumed now, and we are into the rally here. Linette with a forehand in the middle of the court. Linette now again with a forehand here. It is on the Eala serve, I think. Oh, what a rally this is turning into. Forehand here, Linette. Forehand from Eala. Forehand Linette is going to go into the net. 15 love. Fist, pump, clench. That's my dog, Yuki. No, it's not the dog. I thought that was the dog. Okay. Ooh. Coffee is close to overflowing. Close but no cigar. That is the story of Alex Eala's Australian Open so far, by the way. Do make sure you hit the like button. And of course, if you are new to the channel, hit subscribe. Very all. Okay, 40-30. What a point there, juice. Advantage for Eala here on her serve. And they have held. So 1 love for Eala and Martins. Remember, in that first set, they had a 4-love lead that came and went. Yes, indeed. Next week, there will be the Philippines Women's Open. A lot of excitement for that. Cheers, ladies and gentlemen. Coffee done. Okay, love 15. Backhand return. Backhand to backhand right now. Ooh, a lucky net caught there going. Oh no, it didn't. Didn't go in that favor. Hit the net and came back. Anyway, 15 all. Another court here. Why is there that backhand from Linette going down the line again? Linette. Oh, it's still going to stay in the rally. It's going to land in. Drive volley there from Eala, but we're still into the rally. This is turning into a bit of an epic rally. Lofted ball once again from Alex. It's going to land in. And that forehand's going to miss from Linette. And it's 15. Oh, driven right through her there. I think that hit the net on the way through because Linette sticks her hands up and apologizes to Eala. It's 30 all. Bit of a fortunate net cord there on that forehand from Linette. Wow. Seemed to be confusion there between Martins and Eala in terms of whether that landed in or not, but it's been called in. So, oh, it just clipped the line. One game all. Do hit the like button on this video, and if you haven't already done so, do hit subscribe. We're very close to 21,000 subscribers. I'm sure we'll be breaching that figure at some point this week. First serve lands out from Martins. Second serve. Backhand return. Backhand from Martins missed. So love 15. Oh, a little bit of a net cord there for Aoyama. And Ayala's going to miss that. A little bit fortunate there for the Japanese. It's 15:30. Thank you to our new subscriber. 15:30 here now. Down the tee. Eala puts the volley away, 30 all. Ooh, relief there for Eala and Martins. 40-30. Oh, that lob is going to go long. 2-1. And we will take a quick break.
Ready. Play.
How has life changed since that Miami run for you? Or has it not changed at all?
A lot has changed technically, but I don't really feel, at the same time, not much has changed. It's hard to explain. I've had the same work ethic since I was young, so nothing in terms of how I go about my day has really changed. Of course, there's a big difference between last month and this month in terms of my results, my ranking, but when you focus on the things that I need to focus on, there's nothing much. Nothing much. Yeah.
Do you feel any more pressure?
I think it's normal to feel some pressure after a big run like this. But tennis is a game that has a lot of pressure in whichever moment that you're in your life. And I think that I've done the best I could with my mentality and talking with my team about how I can handle it, and hopefully that shows on court.
The win over Iga, is that the best moment of your career so far, would you say?
Of course. I think all of those, all the wins that week, and even the match against Jessica was each such important moments in my life.
Yeah, sure. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Yuki. Okay, I'm back. Oh, wonderful. A few more subscribers. What is going on in the match? What have I missed? Well, tell you one thing I've missed is the. Okay, here we go. Oh, we're love 30 here on the Aoyama serve. Love 30 has become love 40 after a double fault from the Japanese. So 3 break points here for Eala and Martins. Forehand return into the backhand of Martins. Oh, that shot down the middle of the court was the correct one down the center of the court, but it was long from Martins. I think it's fair to say that Martins has probably been the most disappointing player on the court today thus far. Some of her ground strokes have been wayward. Backhand return from Eala. Lofted ball now from Eala, who is going to go long. So 30-40, 2 break points have been saved. Hello, hello, hello. Big waves and hearts there as well. Those of you just tuning in, do make sure you hit that like button. And of course, if you haven't already done so, do hit subscribe. Second serve. Martins here on return. 30-40, 3rd break point. It's a lovely return, but what a shot from Magda Linette. She's pulled out a few rabbits from the bag today, and there's another one. Juice. It was an inventive return from Martins, and it was a good one. Backhand return here from Eala. Forehand now from, oh, good volley there. Oh, Martins missed that shot again. As I said, she has disappointed today, I would suggest. Game point now for Aoyama. 4 points in a row for the Japanese. It was love 40, 3 break points they were facing. Martins on the forehand. Backhand now. To the forehand of Martins. Goes long there. No, it's good, good length, sorry, and a good volley there. Put away from the Eala, but it's you. Backhand cross court. Going to be lofted. Forehand now from Linette from off the screen. That's how far back she is. Taken on the rise by Eala, but it's not enough. Good defense though from Alex. Good cross. What a rally this is! Oh my goodness me! And it ends in a point for the Eala Martins combination. What incredible defense that was from Alex Eala. Not only managing to get her racket on it, but getting it over the net. The umpire reminding the crowd to celebrate when the point is over, not midpoint. Slice here down the line. It's another break point, by the way, for Martins combinations. Is this going to land in? Yes, it is. Linette on the forehand. Good depth there from Magda. Another lofted moon ball now from Martins once again. Martins on the forehand into the body of Aoyama. And Martins has missed that forehand, has she? Yes, she has. Martins is missing today, left, right, and centre. The rally here. Oh, a volley from Linette this time into the net. That was a very makeable volley from Magda. Should be disappointed with that one. And Ayala Martins get the break, 3-1. Okay, second serve. It is Ayala serving by down the tee. Good return from Aoyama. Backhand cross court from Ayala. Forehand down the middle from Alex. Lofted ball from Alex is going to land out. Nice, you're cooking the family dinner. Let me know where in the world you are tuning in from. I am in Bonn, near Cologne, in Western Germany. You let me know where in the world you are. This one is going to go long. It's a good serve from Ayala out wide. 30-15. 15 also. First serve is into the net from Ayala. Second serve here for Aoyama to look at. Lofted ball this time from Ayala. Oh, Martins on the backhand volley there. She's got to be putting that one away. Well, certainly not hitting it out in that way. I mean, that's the kind of shot I do at my club. And I execute it as poorly as Martins did. She is having a mare today. 15-30. Down the line. Good shot there from Ayala. 30 all. Venom in that one. In the description below, by the way, there is a link to Tennis Warehouse Europe. And if you click on that link and purchase some goods and use the code TALK10 at the checkout, you'll be able to get some nice goodies with a discount. Okay, 30 all. Oh, good reaction there from Martins. And again, Martins. 40-30, well done. She smiles. That was much better from her. Goes long there, does Ayala with that lofted ball. Juice. Udvardi is out. She lost in straight sets today. Struff and Kopshiva are into a fifth set. Wow, Sigmund fighting back against Samsonova. She was down 6-love 5-2, and now she's leading 6-5 in the second set. Hurkacz is up 2-1 on Zizou Bergs. Fritz is up 2-1 and a break in the fourth on Royer. And Bencic is serving for the match against Katie Bolter. Mahat leads Dimitrov 2-love. And here we have an Eala hold. That was a big hold for Alex. 4-1, Eala and Martins lead in this second set. This is turning into a bit of an epic. I think it deserves a third set. And we have a break for the change of ends, and we will take a quick break.
Ready? Play.
And if you're wondering what this little thing is, well, let me tell you now, whether it be tea, coffee, or merely water, it tastes so much better from a talking tennis mug. And you know what? They can be yours if you wish to purchase one from our website. We've also got bags and stickers and hoodies and notebooks. Mira Andreeva. T-shirts as well, of course, coming in both black and white. And we've got a classic jumper for you as well, and many, many other things for you to purchase for excellent prices so you can look like some of the coolest people on the tour. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Okay, second serve here. On the Linette serve to look at. They're into the rally right now, but Eala's going to put that forehand wide. So it's 15-love. $30-love. To the rally right now. Forehand lofted. Good depth there from Alex. Backhand again. Nice depth again from her. Still into the rally here. Backhand, forehand now from Alex down the line. That's a good shot there from Linette. And they were always on the back foot from that moment onwards. And Aoyama puts the smash away. Yeah, let me know in the live chat. Where in the world are you? Are you in the Philippines? Are you in Japan? Are you in Spain or the UK, the US, Argentina, or Brazil? Let me know. 40-15. The 15 becomes 40-30. I like this comment. Okay, we're into the rally here. Good volley there from Alex, but that volley from Martins is not good enough. And Aoyama Linette hold, so it's 4-2. Martins will be serving now. Yeah, make sure you hit the like button, by the way. How many likes are we on? Have we got to 100 likes yet on this video? There's a forehand miss there from Aoyama, so it's 15-love here. Martin serving. I have my second coffee of the day. Second serve here, Martins. 15-all. Backhand return is decent from Aoyama. Aoyama comes into that. It's a lovely volley from her. Now it's on the backhand of Linette. It's a lovely shot from Magda. No, it's gone long. It's gone so long there from Magda Linette, so it's 30-15. So husband survivor is listening while preparing to cook the family dinner. That's nice. I'm guessing in the Philippines. Good put away volley there from Aoyama at the net. Oh, that was a chance for Aoyama to go to the line, and she put the backhand into the net. (40-30). Game point here for Martins on her serve. She's going to go T, you would think, given Eala's position. Yeah, she does. 5-2. (5-2). Change of ends. Aoyama and Linette going to get a change of fortunes in this first set. Let's have a quick look around the grounds. Fritz remains a breakup in the fourth set on Royer. Laura Siegmund has won the second set against Samsonova. I'm saying that with that exclamation, not just because she got bageled in the first set, but because she was 5-2 down in the second. Herkach leads by 2-1 on Zizou Bergs. Prismic is up by 2-1 on Duckworth. Kopshiva and Struff are into a fifth set with the Czech upper break already in that fifth set. And that's it in terms of the live matches. Sinner is through. Okay, so love 15. Love 30 now. $15.30 now here on the Linette serve. But Eala Martins remain 2 points away from winning this set. Okay, we're to the rally. Those cheers tell you that Eala and Martins have set points. Remember, they had set points in the first set. They had 4 of them. But they weren't able to take any of them. It's on the Aoyama serve, 15.40. Backhand return from Eala. It's going to land in. Backhand cross court from Aoyama is good. Now it's backhand again. Aoyama comes into the net. Now it's Linette, going to be on the forehand. Backhand from Eala. Good smash there from Aoyama, but Eala gets to it. They're into the rally still. Linette now on the forehand from the baseline. Oh, good poach there from Aoyama. 30-40. Aoyama's loving the net play. Martins much less. 30-40. Another set point here. Second serve for Martins to look at as well. Forehand return. And the backhand goes long from Aoyama, and we are going 3. 6 games to 2. Eala and Martins win that second set. This coffee's strong. I'm going to need it to power me through this third set. How are the energy levels of Eala and Martins right now? I think they're okay. Although I do see Eala adjusting her shoes as we speak. Obviously, Eala had a 3-set match yesterday. Linette, it seems to me, is asking for some water, perhaps. By the way, there's a lot about the umpire that reminds me of John Blom. I don't know if it is John Blom, the umpire there, but it looks like him. Anyway, in that set, by the way, summary, we had 1 ace from the Aoyama Linette combo, 0 from Eala and Martins. Break points, though. Aoyama Linette were not able to garner 1 break point in that entire set, which tells you pretty much how dominant Eala and Martins were. Oh, a physio is coming to the court for, let me just check. I think it's for Linette, but I will confirm. I think it's for Linette. Linette asked the umpire for something, and the cameras have panned away. But then it's also Eala who is taking her shoes off. So Eala's taken her shoes and socks off, but it could be just for a change of shoes and socks, it would appear, because she's putting them on. And I think it is Linette who's asked for the physio. I don't think it's anything serious. Really pan to some Filipinos in the crowd. Could be a blister. Oh, okay, it's for Eala. It's Eala who's going to get some attention. I think it could be for a blister. So I'm thinking that in terms of the rest of the match, it'll be okay. She could do with the finish line a little bit closer than it currently is. Just going to send a quick message. Yeah, so it is Eala getting a medical timeout. I don't think there's anything to worry about too much. I think she just need a probably an additional plaster or two. Linette and Aoyama are now going over to talk to the team, or the teams, perhaps. Okay, so third set incoming, medical timeout currently. It seems like Ingrid Martins is also getting some attention to the right leg injury. There are 2 minutes remaining on the medical timeout, and just so you understand what this means, yes, Martins is getting some attention as well. Oh no, maybe she's not. Anyway, maybe she's giving herself some attention. What do these medical timeouts mean? Well, you have a 5-minute medical timeout when you are suffering from an injury. A physio is allowed to come to the court. You're also allowed to go off court should the attention be more invasive. And it's allowed to last up to 5 minutes. You will get told, though, a time warning if you go beyond the 5 minutes. Often we can guesstimate the severity of the injury, I think, from Eala's perspective. I mean, she's even talking to Martin right now, I think, probably in terms of maybe a tactical adjustment that they might make for the third set. But yeah, it looks like some sort of attention to her foot. And I think it is nothing more severe than a blister. Now, blisters can be, by the way, very, very painful and very disruptive. I just think that with a combination of adrenaline and the fact that we're getting closer to the finish line and this attention should help her. And of course, it's double, so she won't have to do quite as much running. In fact, she might even have joked with Martins just there, can you do a bit more running for me in this third set? And she doesn't look too perturbed either. Of course, Eala, her participation in next week's Philippines Women's Open will be very much influenced by what happens both today, but also in the forthcoming matches if she continues in the doubles. If her and Martins were to get all the way to the final in the women's doubles, that would basically mean she wouldn't be able to participate in the Philippines Women's Open, which obviously gets underway next week. I'm just going to have a quick look in terms of that tournament. When is the women's doubles Australian Open final 2026? Let's go on the Aussie Open website, and then I'll be able to do just a little bit more info. Tournament match schedule. Can we go to maybe? So on the final, we've got the men's singles, boys singles, girls singles. That's on the 1st of February. Women's singles, men's doubles. Women's doubles is on the Saturday. So, yeah. What about the women's doubles semis? Yeah, women's doubles semis are on the Thursday. So I think women's doubles quarters, yeah. Basically, I think if she goes deep, in other words, if she gets to the quarterfinals or beyond, I think it would jeopardize her participation in the women's tournament in the Philippines. But if she was to win a couple of matches in doubles, a little lucky, no, 15 all. Okay, let's get back to the match. Third set underway. Eala looks to be okay. She's serving here at 15 all at the beginning of this deciding set. I mean, these two, Eala and Martins, have dominated large spells of this match, up 4-love in the first set. Before that double break advantage was whittled away by Aoyama and Linette. However, they then got 4 set points, couldn't take any of them. And then we went into a tiebreak. And they lost that tiebreak, and that was that. Anyway, 15-30 here on the Eala serve. So a little bit of pressure already at the beginning of this third set. And it's going to be a second serve as well for Linette here to look at. Ooh, Eala goes long with that moon ball. Just long. But just long is long all the same. 15-40, 2 break points. So we've got someone here listening in from Greece. Nice. Okay, what's going on here in this rally? 15-40, 2 break points here. Good forehand cross court there from Aoyama. Nice volley from her. Lovely volley there again. What's going on here? Linette is going to put that away. She is. So 1-love for Linette and Aoyama at the beginning of this third set, and it's a break of serve. So advantage for the Japanese Polish pairing. But it is a very early moment. We've had several breaks of serve in this encounter. Okay. Lovely steal there from Aoyama at the net, 15-love. Can you not hear the cheering, fans? You should be able to hear them. Dirty love. Linette is serving. This is the first serve, so second serve for Eala to look at. She's inside the baseline. Volley there though from Aoyama, and Martin can't deal with it. 40-love. Looks like Linette and Aoyama are going to consolidate the early break. Oh, lovely lob there from Linette. Linette has played really well today. 2 love. Let me know if in the live chat, can you hear the crowd? You should be able to. Oh, Eala should do better with that volley. At the end of the rally, really, Eala's got to put that volley away. It's love 30 now. As the Aoyama Linette pairing threaten a double break, which would be massive. And return serve into the body. 30. Another live chat. Can you hear the 15-40? Oh, lovely forehand down the line there from Martin. Saves one of the break points. 30-40. Click the notification bell, by the way, in the corner. Oh, and therefore you will be aware of us every time we go live and we publish content. Also, in the live chat, you can click a thing that means join. You can become a member and get exclusive content from members only. Okay, we're into the rally here. Ooh. Ah, the break is there. 33 love now. Aoyama. What is Linette pointing at? Oh, maybe. Anyway, 3 love for Aoyama and Linette. Look at the size of these bottles, by the way. Looking at the Melbourne skyline. 3 love with a double break. It's not impossible. Listen, Laura Sigmund was down 6 love 5-2, and now they're into a third set. Talking of which, let's have a quick look at some of the live scores. Osaka and Rusic are underway. Tsitsipas and Moshizuki are underway. Mahac is up by 2 sets to love and a break on Dimitrov. And Siegmund and Samsonova are locked at 3-3 in the third set. Okay, love 15. Good start for Eala and Linette here on the serve of their opponents. And then tends to become 15-all with an unreturned serve. 16 minutes on the clock in this third set. We're into the third hour for this match. (30-15). Do make sure you hit the like button, and if you haven't already done so, please click subscribe. Nice reaction volley there from Aoyama. First serve into the net from the Japanese. She's the one who's dominated at the net today, Aoyama, leaving Linette at the baseline more often than not. Okay, 15-30, second serve here. It's Eala who's about to return. Forehand return. It's going to miss. 40-15. It was a meaty return from Eala, but as it turned out, too meaty. That makes sense. And she's gone long. 40-15. 2 game points here for Aoyama and Linette to seal a 4-love advantage in this deciding set. Forehand return from Martins, backhand into the forehand of Linette. Certainly going for Martins a lot more than they are Linette in this rally. Summer locked is always going to go long for Martins, and it is 4-love. Martins has had an absolute nightmare of a day. Who was Eala's doubles partner at Wimbledon last year? Ah, it was Everlease, was it? Everlease? Yeah, it was. And wow, interestingly, Eala lost to Martins in the doubles at Wimbledon last year. It was Eala and Everlease alongside each other, but they went out 2-love at Wimbledon. Anyway, not looking good for the Martins-Eala partnership right now. That is better news, 15-all. There's still hope. That hope may soon be extinguished. It's 15-30. Yeah, it's on the Eala serve, and Martins, another tactical error on that occasion. Again, she moved to the centre of the court, leaving a huge gaping space. The flame is flickering, and it may be about to go out on the Eala Martins doubles hopes in Australia. But can they get at least one hold in this third set? Okay, nice one there from Linette. Good volley there from long. 40-30. Game point, Eala Martins. Good reaction volleys there from Martins. Martins just put that away. 4-1. So change of ends. 4-1. Let's have a quick look around the ground to see what is going on. Sigmund and Samsonova in a third set. A reminder that Samsonova was leading 6-love, 5-2 in that match. But Sigmund has fought back and won that second set, and they're on serve in the third. Herkach has just beaten Zizou Bergs, coming from a set down. Really tough first round match that for Bergs. Coming up against the in-form Hubi Herkach, of course, just returning to the tour after a lengthy spell out last year from injury. But Herkach is into the second round. Prismic and Duckworth are on serve in the fourth set. The previous 3 sets were Prismic winning 2-1. So it's awfully loose for Prismic at the moment that is closest to victory, but they are extremely close to going to a 4th set tiebreaker because it's Prismic serving at 5-6. Other live encounters currently on the way. Osaka is up 3-love already on Rusic. Mochizuki and Tsitsipas are on serve. And Inglis and Birel are just about to get underway. These, of course, are all matches currently taking place at the Australian Open, all on the singles side. It looks like Gaston, by the way, retired against Yannick Sinner. He was down 6-2, 6-1 at the time before the beginning of the third set. So Sinner is through, the reigning champion. Talking of reigning champions, on the women's side, Madison Keys is also through, and Ben Shelton beat Hugo Humbert today in 3 sets. A really impressive win that for the American. Just a couple of maybe surprising results. Leylah Fernandez is out. Went out to Chen in straight sets, and João Fonseca is also out, having gone down in 4 sets to the American Spit City. All right, let's get back to Aoyama Linette. 4-1, 30-love here. It is on the Linette. And she is less vulnerable than the Japanese for sure. If Eala and Martins were somehow able to break the Linette serve here, which is not looking likely at all at the moment, but (30-15). Again, the crowd cheering before the point is over. But yeah, if they were to somehow, then you would think that they not exactly back in it, but they would fancy their chances, because on the Aoyama serve, they've always got a good chance to get the break. Oh, Linette. Really easy forehand for her, but she dumps it into the net. Sounds like I'm speaking French, doesn't it? Linette. Here, you put the ball in Linette. 30-all. That can return. Oh, Martins is third there at the net. 40-30. Actually, I mean, Martins actually touched the net with a racket, but it didn't matter because she wasn't able to win the point outright anyway. 40-30. Martins on the turn. Oh, Linette misses the forehand, so we're at you. Ooh, that's going to land in. Oh, Martins! What is going on? You've got to be putting that volley away, my friend. Deary me. Eala goes and consoles her almost after that miss. I mean, I don't know what's up with her confidence today, but missed the first serve there, Magda Linette. And that volley was huge. They could have a break point here and arguably back in the match. The rally here. Oh, the volley from Linette goes into the net. Huge. Got out of jail there, did Eala and Martins, I feel. Little net exchange volley, as you often get in the doubles. Good serve there from Linette, and Eala can't deal with it. Linette, a much more solid bet on her serve compared to Aoyama, which is why I feel, in a way, this game is huge. Because if they were to be able to break the Linette serve, then which they're going to have to do at some point, if they're going to get back into this match. Smash here for Martins is not put away. But that backhand is a back volley that Eala's dealt with very well. So it's deuce. Backhand cross court. Backhand again, Eala lost it this time. Forehand, run around forehand for Linette. Backhand down the line is pretty good. Good volley that time from Martins, and it's a break point. Listen, get the break here, and it's almost game on. But they've got to win this point. Okay, Martins on the turn. It's going to land in. But Eala's going to have a tough one to deal with, and she can't deal with it. Deuce. People tuning in, hit the like button. And if you haven't already done so, hit subscribe. Okay, deuce. Second serve for Eala here to look at. Into the rally. And Martins Eala have an advantage. So it's another break point for the Filipina and Brazilian combination. Okay, we're into the rally. The crowd will go erupt if they get the break, but they don't. Deuce. Okay, Linette serve. Eala on the return. It's a decent return from Alex. They're into the rally. Backhand cross court. Forehand from Linette. Ooh, good volley there from Aoyama. Nice play there from Linette. Sorry, from Eala. Really good play. Nice as well, but Martins was able to crouch down low enough for Eala to hit that nice top spin forehand in the direction of Linette, and the pole couldn't deal with it. So we have another break point for Eala and Martins. Martins on return. Martins nods her head as though she knows what to do. Let's see. Shot return. And it's gone long. They've got the break. Linette went long. That was clearly a tactic that they decided to go for. Go for the chop return and net rush. And Linette couldn't deal with it. That could be an interesting tactic that they might be able to use a little bit more often, but probably more so, I think, for Linette. I just wonder if they think that Linette is playing really well, but they need to try and dominate the net as a pair on some of her ground strokes. So, 2-4, still a break deficit. It is Martins to serve. A couple of big serves from the Brazilian here, and we would be very close to game on. But that's a loose forehand from her that goes to the net. And I found my earphones. Okay, second serve. It's Magda Linette on return. A hold here for Martins would be massive because I think that would put huge amounts of pressure on the Aoyama serve, which is really vulnerable. But it's 15-30. So 15-30 here on Martins serve. Okay, 15-30. Net rush here. That volley from Martins is going to go out. And so it's 2 great points for a 5-2 lead. And that would put Aoyama and Linette just 1 game away from victory. Ooh, a net cord nearly helped Aoyama and Linette win the point. But in the end, quick reactions there from Eala helped win that point. Good serve down the tee, and it's Eala screams with pleasure there. It's huge. Do hit that like button, and if you haven't already done so, please hit subscribe. Martins to serve. Deuce. Misses the first serve. Game point now for Martins and Eala. 3-4. I think this is massive. I think Martins holds, and it's game on. And he does hold down the tee. Linette cannot deal with it. 4-3. 3 games in a row now for Eala and Martins, and they are back in this set. Okay, they're still down a 3. But as I said, the Aoyama serve is much more vulnerable than Linette. They will feel as though this next game is a 50-50. Eala, they're just touching her shoulder, her left shoulder as well, which obviously is the one that's doing them more damage, or the upper arm, I should say. I think she's probably just wanting to loosen it out. As they have a change of ends. Let's have a quick look around the grounds in terms of the live scores. And here we are with some of the live scores. I will share with them with you those on the screen right now. So, Mochizuki and 50 pass, 2-2 on serve in that first set. Of course, if it's 2-2, they have to be on serve. Ingrid has got an early break up on her compatriot Virel, and Osaka is up 3-1 on Rod Laver. We've also got Kazakina and Martinkova just about to get underway. Duckworth and Prismich are into a fifth set. And here, on court 14, Eala Martins and Aoyama Linette are into a third set. It is 4-3 for Aoyama Linette, with Aoyama about to serve, and it is 15-love on the Japanese's serve. Okay. Volley, by the way, from Aoyama just landing in. Way out that first serve. 15-love, second serve. Martins to return. Well inside the baseline. But she does, but she puts it into the net. That was a huge chance there for a decent, neatly return down the centre of the court, but she dumps it into the net. Martin summing up her day, I would argue. 30-love. This is the first serve. Second serve here for Eala to look at. She is definitely the better returner of the two. Second serve. Decent return. We're into the rally. Oh, nice backhand there down the line from Eala that Linette could not deal with. And it is 30-15. Now Martins. You've got to make a return here. Got to make this return on the Aoyama serve. Nice volley put away from Eala. So 30-all. Okay. We now have a great point for Eala and Martins. 3 points in a row for this combination. Nice, easy put away that was for Martins on the volley. 30-40. Break point for Eala and Martins. But that's a nice shot down the middle of the court for my Aoyama. And Martins can't deal with it. It's juice. Juice here. Eala to return. Linette on the forehand. Eala on the backhand. Okay, Eala's got this. Goes for the lofty ball. Smash. That Martin can't deal with. And it's game point for Aoyama Linette. Saving a break point, winning back-to-back points, and now they have a game point of their own. Game point for 5-3, meaning they will be one game away from a place in the second round. Aoyama to serve down the tee. Forehand return. And Eala then moving across court, but that left the gaping hole down the line that Aoyama was able to take advantage of, and it is 5-3. One game away now. Eala serving to stay in the match. A mountain to climb here for Eala and Martins. They had a break point, but they couldn't take it. Okay, backhand return from Aoyama. We're into the rally. Forehand from Linette. That forehand today's looked pretty good, and Eala can't deal with it. Love 15. Aoyama and Linette are 3 points away from a place in the second round. Out of serve. This is the first serve out wide. Second serve. Double fault from Eala. And it's love 30. This match reaches a crescendo. Okay, Eala to serve here, love 30. And the tee, backhand return. Net rush here from Aoyama. Forehand from Linette. I feel like I've seen this one a few times today. Good poke there from Aoyama. Love 40, and we have 3 match points now for Aoyama and Linette. 3 match points. Eala serving here, love 40 down, staring down the barrel. Where are you going to go with this serve? You're going down the tee. But the forehand return from Linette is long. And she puts her head in her hands as though she's just lost the match because she knew that was a chance on the turn. It was actually not the biggest of serves from Alex, despite it being a first serve. Anyway, here we go. Eala serve into Aoyama. Aoyama on the backhand return comes into the net as she always does. That forehand. Oh, there we go. Linette, big shot there. And she's going to put that away at the net, Aoyama. And it is Aoyama and Linette who progress. 7-6, 2-6, 6-3, as the umpire just said. The players warm handshakes at the net, and now they go to shake the hand of the umpire. And I think it is John Brom, who's had a little bit of a dive over his hair. I like to see the hot look. That's what it is. More importantly, though, Aoyama and Linette progress. Aoyama gives a little bow. But Eala and Martins, wow, a match of missed opportunities. That's the second day in a row that Alex Eala can say that with the way she went out in the singles yesterday. But in terms of this match today, well, what can we say? Eala and Martins were up a double break in that first set. They were up 4-love, but that double break advantage was lost because Linette and Aoyama broke back on 2 separate occasions and ultimately prevailed. But also in that first set, Eala and Martins had 4 set points as well. They were not able to take any of them. So that meant we went into the tie break. Linette and Aoyama got an early advantage and they didn't let that go, winning that first tie break by 7 points to 3. Second set, Eala and Martins dominated, just like they had done for large parts of the first set, and ultimately won that second set without even facing a break point, 6-2. And at that point, you felt the momentum was very much with the Filipino and Brazilian partnership. However, they went down an early break. They got broken immediately in that third set. And then it was Aoyama and Linette who went up a double break at 3-love. However, Eala and Martins were not done it, but they were down 4-love. But then they got one of the breaks back, and it was on the Linette serve. And you thought, okay, they've broken the Linette serve, which looked imperious up until that point. And Linette was definitely one of the best players, if not the best player on the court, especially on the forehand side. It was Aoyama's serve that was particularly vulnerable. When it gets to 4-3, with Aoyama serving 30-40, you thought, here we go. we are back on serve. But no, the Japanese had other ideas. Held serve, and ultimately they broke the Filipina Ayala's serve to win the match. 7-6, 2-6, 6-3. But in terms of the story of the match, in terms of the performances of the players, well, Aoyama did what she could with some net prowess today that was of the top order that you need in the doubles. Linette served well, and the forehand from the back of the court was also pretty meaty as well. Eala did quite well. I think that maybe that foot injury that appeared at the end of the second set, or the blisters or whatever it was that needed attention at the end of that second set with a medical timeout, maybe that hampered her a bit in the third set. I do think, though, it's nothing to worry about, and she'll be fit and firing and ready for the Philippines Ladies Open, which takes place next week. So her next stop in terms of her schedule will be there. She'll be playing in around about a week from now in Manila. But Martins today, not a day to remember for the Brazilian. Ingrid Martins had a very poor day at the office, both on the turn and also some of her volleys were shocking. And Ayala must be thinking, what is going on? Last year at Wimbledon, I was alongside Eva Lees, and Ingrid Martins was on the other side of the net, and I lost that first round match at Wimbledon. Then this year, Ayala was alongside Martins, and yet she's also on the receiving end of an early loss at a Grand Slam. Of course, it's 2 days in a row now for Alex Eala, and 2 defeats in a row, having lost in the singles yesterday to Alicia Parks. And a similar situation. Huge advantage that she had over Alicia Parks. 6-love first set. Today, 4-love up in the first set, and somehow contrived to lose it and ultimately lose the match. So a disappointing spell in Melbourne for the Filipina, but she can dust herself down and head off to Manila for the Philippines Women's Open, which takes place next week. Let's see if there's any reaction to this match on social media, and if there is, then we will share it with you before we bring this to a close. Yeah, just a couple of screenshots here at least in terms of how that match panned out. The Inquirer Sports there sharing the news of Eala and Martins' loss, but it is, of course, Linette and Aoyama that power on through. Just have a look, see if there's anything else on social media to share with you. Yeah, time to go home, as I see one tweet here suggesting for Eala and get ready for the next week. Yeah, all right. Here's a nice little image of the warm embrace at the net that I suggested, or at least the handshakes anyway. Wonderful. Thank you very much, by the way, for tuning in. And to everybody else, you know the drill. Oh, actually, let's just have a quick look around the grounds and see what else is going on. Naomi Osaka is leading by 4-3 over Rusic. Mochizuki is up an early break, or up a break on Tsitsipas, 4-3 with a break. Inglis is up a break on Birrell, 3-2. Kazakina, Bartunkova. I might just tune into the Osaka-Rusic match briefly before we bring this stream to an end. As I say, we've got still plenty of people tuning in. So we'll have a quick look at that particular encounter. And yeah, we'll have a quick look at that. Let's see what's going on over on Rod Laver Arena, with Osaka up an early break on her opponent. But yeah, against Rusic, 4-3 with a break. Rally here at 30 all on the Rusic. Oh, actually, sorry, my bad. Rusic is broken back. They're into the rally here. Also, Osaka, the former champion, a slice there from Rusic with decent depth. But Osaka put that into the net. So, yeah, that is that. We'll just stay live for a couple more minutes. Maybe we might get the chance to see out this first set. We'll see how that goes. So I just maneuver myself in the kitchen. 40-30. I will also probably share the Tsitsipas score with you as well. Let's do that, shall we? So you can see both of those. Alex Eala, by the way, and Martins, they are out of the doubles for those of you tuning in regarding that particular encounter. Yeah, let's share with you the Mochizuki Tsitsipas scoreline as well. It's a break point here, though, for Naomi Osaka. So that is something to be excited about. And make sure you hit the like button and don't forget to subscribe. And yeah, so that is that. Let me go back, though, to the match between Rusic and Osaka. And, of course, it is Osaka here with a break point. So let's see if she can take this break. The Japanese in a turquoise outfit with turquoise shoes. Okay, Rusic to serve. Where are you going to go with this serve? You are going into the backhand of Osaka. Now on the forehand of Naomi. That's a good forehand from her. She's still on the attack, is Naomi. And it's a forehand that's going to miss and go into the tram line from Rusic. And we've got the break of serve for Naomi Osaka. She's once again got a break advantage in this first set. 5-3. By the way, a bit of a Japanese festival today in terms of we just saw Alex Eala and her partner Martins going down to Magda Linette and the Japanese Aoyama. But we've also got Naomi Osaka here, upper break on Rod Laver against Rusic. And we've also got Mochizuki upper break on Stefanos Tsitsipas as well. So a good Tuesday so far for the Japanese contingent at the Australian Open. Remember to hit that like button, by the way. And of course, if you are new to the channel, hit subscribe. Osaka here, 30 love on her serve. So she's 2 points away from winning this first set. Thirty love, Naomi Osaka. Out wide. Good ace there for Naomi. 40 love. 3 set points for Naomi. Let's see how this one goes. Three set points for Naomi Osaka. Where are you going to go with this serve? You are going down the tee. Forehand return. Forehand here. Goes long from Rusic. And Naomi Osaka has won the first set by 6 games to 3. We'll be back with you shortly after a short break.
Ready. Play.
How has life changed since that Miami run for you? Or has it not changed at all?
A lot has changed technically, but I don't really feel, at the same time, not much has changed. It's hard to explain. I've had the same work ethic since I was young, so nothing in terms of how I go about my day has really changed. Of course, there's a big difference between last month and this month in terms of my results, my ranking, but when you focus on the things that I need to focus on, there's nothing much. Nothing much. Yeah.
Do you feel any more pressure?
I think it's normal to feel some pressure after a big run like this. But tennis is a game that has a lot of pressure in whichever moment that that you're in your life. And I think that I've done the best I could with my mentality and talking with my team about how I can handle it, and hopefully that shows on court.
The win over Iga, is that the best moment of your career so far, would you say?
Of course. I think all of those, I think all the wins that week, and even the match against Jessica was such a big, each such important moments in my life.
Yeah, sure. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. She's now going to come up against Alex Eala, and it's going to be another one of those where, you know, every match that Ayala's probably played pretty much in this tournament, she's been a huge underdog in most or all of them. I mean, the Volley Nets one was her first round opponent and probably was a little under the radar at that point as a wild card, but she sort of made her mark in the Ostapenko match where she would have been the underdog. It gets, you know, the tasks get bigger and meaner, and then she comes up against Madison Keys where she was a massive underdog but managed to overcome Madison spraying a lot of unforced errors in there, and then she had the walkover over Badosa before yesterday's monumental, mammoth, seismic, I think was one word I think maybe Damien used, and he's absolutely right, win over Swiatek. What were your thoughts on Eala's win there in particular?
Yeah, John, this is just, it's been insane in terms of the run, but I think it's kind of the story of the WTA this year in terms of these kind of historic runs we're seeing. Obviously Madison Keys, definitely not, a big name to, maybe even compete for a Grand Slam, but she goes on a crazy run in terms of who are the players that she's defeating. Then you see Mira Andreeva, being 17 years old, taking down the top players back-to-back Masters titles, and now, we're in our, I think, fourth Masters so far in the WTA season, and here we have another amazing story of a 19-year-old wild card in Alexandra Ayala taking down, numerous Grand Slam champions, in consecutive matches.
Okay, so there was a question in the live chat regarding what happened to Eala and Martins. They lost in 3 sets to Linette and Aoyama, so just keeping you up to date on that one. And in the meantime, do hit the like button and, of course, hit subscribe if you are new. Rusic, by the way, has held serve in the first game. Hey, Yuki. Japanese, very much the nature of it. Even my dog has a Japanese name, Yuki. Yuki, you don't know your name is Japanese, right? Do you want to come on YouTube, Yuki? Want to see? Let's see if I can show you, Yuki. Let's see if we can do this. Hey, Yuki. Look. Look here. Do you want to be? Oh, she's shy. Okay. Love 15 here on the Naomi Osaka serve. And Mochizuki, by the way, it's all the Yukis right now. Mochizuki has won the first set over Stefanos Tsitsipas by 6 games to 4. Love 15 here on the Osaka serve. $15 all. Okay. Forehand to forehand. Forehand on the line there from Naomi Osaka. And it is 15:30. Oh, Osaka puts that forehand away. It was a big forehand, bit of pressure there. It was a short ball, but obviously being 15:30 down, she knew what she had to do, and she did it, 30 all. Yes, I'm sure many people are waiting for the Philippines Ladies Open. If you are attending the Philippines Ladies Open, please drop us an email at this address, john.silk@talkingtennis.com. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so Osaka here with a game point to make it 1-all. It's a bit of a struggle here to hold serve. Talking of struggling, Stefanos Tsitsipas. What a loss this would be for the Greek today. So if you are going to the Philippines Ladies Open next week, please drop us a line. Yeah. Oh, by the way, Rusic has got the break. No, sorry, tell a lie. It's Deuce. John, what are you talking about? Keep up with the back. So, Deuce, Osaka here serving. Down the tee. Backhand return is good from Rusic. Backhand cross court, though, from Osaka now. Gives her a chance in the rally. Onto the forehand of each player. Down the middle of the court. Good angle there, though, created by Rusic. Now, as she goes down the line, Osaka's on the defense. Osaka's on the defense, and she can't deal with that. So it's a break point for Rusic. So it's a break point for Rusic, who I said that who had got the break but hadn't. So I got ahead of myself, but maybe she will get the break. Okay, Naomi Osaka here to serve. Down the tee. Backhand return. Backhand from Osaka. Backhand from Rusic. Staying down the middle of the court. And Osaka's missed the backhand. And indeed, we have the break. 2-love Rusic. So, Osaka won the first set by 6-3. She went up a break. She lost that break. She then goes up a break again and seals the first set. However, in the second serve, she's been broken early. So for the second time today, she's been broken. Albeit that she's obviously managed to break her opponent a couple of times as well. But she's down a break here at the beginning of this second set. Thank you very much, Marie V. Sanchez, 18-20-22. And it's 3-love now for Rusic, who's consolidated her break. Meanwhile, over on Margaret Court Arena, we have Stefanos Tsitsipas is down 1-love to Mochizuki. Yeah, so that's keeping you up to date with all things tennis. For those tuning in, wondering what happened between Eala and Martins against Linette and Aoyama, Eala and Martins are out in a 3-set loss. Oakley dokley. Well, talking of threes, it is Osaka here down 3-love in this second set. Maybe a little bit of a surprise, bearing in mind how the first set ended. Yeah, so there we go. There is the message regarding if you're going to attend next week's Philippines Women's Open in Manila, please do get in touch with us, john.silk@talking-tennis.com. Okay, bringing you up to date with the tennis right now. Osaka in a spot of bother in this second set. Tsitsipas, by the way, is trying to break the Mochizuki serve, but not able to quite do so. He's down 1-love. Let's also see what else is going on. I know Kazatkina is playing right now. So let's have a quick look at some of the live scores elsewhere. Oh, Inglis and Birrell are back on serve. The Inglis was up a break there. And Kazatkina and Bartonkova are at 4 games all on Kia Arena. And James Duckworth is serving for the match against Prismic. They're into the 5th set with Duckworth leading 5-3, serving for the match. 4 hours and 19 minutes they've been going. Here on Rod Laver, it's 1 hour and 1 minute on the clock for Osaka and Rusic. And Osaka is serving at love 3, 30 all. She was down 15-30 on her serve here, but Rusic just went long with a forehand. As I say, 1 hour and 1 minute on the clock. So they aren't hanging around. They are speeding through this match with pretty short, quick-fire rallies. 30 all. Osaka on the attack, Osaka on the attack, Osaka on the attack, and she wins the point, 40-30. Is that an ace? It is. Good hold there for Naomi Osaka because she was love 3, 15-30 down. But then she wins 3 points in a row and including an ace there to finish that off. We see the Japanese flag there. I wonder if there's any Japanese flags waving on Margaret Court Arena where Mochizuki leads Tsitsipas by 1 set to love. Mochizuki, the Japanese. Okay. Back here, though, on Rod Laver. Rusic up a break in the second set. She's dominating this point as well, and she's going to be up 15 love on her serve. We'll try and stay live for you until the conclusion of this Osaka-Rusic encounter. And Rusic goes long, 15 all. Bit of frustration there, 30-15. 10 local time. Should be not too late conclusion to the day's play in Melbourne. Oh, backhand return is missed from Naomi Osaka. She looks to the heavens and says, what have I done wrong there? Well, you put it into the tram line. 40-15. Two game points here for Rusic. Down the tee, backhand return. Forehand into the net from Rusic. Osaka, by the way, comfortably inside the top 20 in the world currently. Decent run here in Australia, and she might be pushing for the top 10. That'll be a statement from the Japanese. Okay, Vucic to serve. 3-1. Forehand return from Naomi. Backhand here, cross court. No, it's going to go long. And it's 4-1. I said cross court because I thought that's what she was going to aim for, but it seems to be a tactic of Naomi's today, at least just to get in the center of the court. And it's 4-1. 22 minutes on the clock for the second set. Having a look at scores elsewhere. Mochizuki with a lengthy service hold at the beginning of the second set on Margaret Court Arena. He is up 1-0 on Stefanos Tsitsipas. And Inglis's advantage that she had over Birel in the form of a break not only has evaporated, but in fact, she's now serving to stay in the first set at 5-6 on John Cain Arena. And Kazatkina and Bartonkova are locked at 5-all in the first set. 38 minutes on the clock there on Kia Arena. Regarding some results from today, we have defending champions Madison Keys and Yannick Sinner safely through. Ben Shelton, I'm very impressed with the scoreline, or at least the result for Ben, in terms of it being a straight sets win over Hugo Humbert. I didn't see the match, but yeah, that's an impressive straight sets win because I think Hugo Humbert was a really, really tricky opponent for Ben to come up against. Musetti, Rybakina, and Bencic are all through. Bencic beating Katie Bolter 6-love, 7-5. Bencic was up a set and a break, but Bolter got the break back, but she is out. And Katie Bolter's wretched run of form continues. Taylor Fritz had a little bit of a scare against the Frenchman Royer. It was 1-all before Fritz ends up winning that in 4 sets. Be interesting to see where Taylor's at in terms of his health at the moment. I think there's a few question marks there. Hatchanoff winning in 5 sets over Alex Mickelson. Pliskova winning in the straight sets over Sloane Stephens. Gael Monfils begins his retirement year with a 4-set loss to the Australian qualifier Sweeney. Mahac beating Grigor Dimitrov in straight sets. Dimitrov returning, of course, from a lengthy spell out, injured after his Wimbledon retirement last year. And João Fonseca is a casualty in the first round. Again, someone with some health issues. And Laura Siegmund, and I do that with exclamation because of the nature of this win. She was down 6-love, 5-2 to Samsonova, and yet she prevailed. Love 6, 7-5, 6-4. That's 2 consecutive days, by the way, where we had somebody losing the first set 6-love and yet still prevailing. Yesterday, we had Alicia Parks doing the same against Alex Eala. Anyway, that brings you up to speed with the Aussie Open right now. We've got Osaka here serving at 1-4, leading 40-15. But that is now 40-30. So, yeah, Lord Laver. It's been a good day so far for the Japanese on the stream, at least, with Osaka and Michizuki up a set to love, and Aoyama qualifying for the second round in the doubles earlier alongside Magda Linette beating Alex Eala and Ingrid Martins in the doubles. Anyway, Osaka here 1-4. We'll see if we can stay live for you to the conclusion of this match, which was looking pretty rudimentary for Osaka when she won that first set, but no. That forehand return is going to miss from Vucic, and Naomi Osaka holds 4-2. Vucic to serve next. So Vucic to serve here at 2-4. Ooh. Ben Shelton's going to be playing Sweeney in the next round. Ooh, Jaime Munar against Casper Ruud. That's an interesting second round clash and a tricky one for Casper. Just having a look at the second rounds to see if there's any particularly juicy ones to consider. Goff against Danilovic. Mukova Parks. Yeah, I think Ruud Munar, it could be the most intriguing second round clash out there. Yeah, I think so. Okay, back to this encounter here. We have Vucic here serving at 4-2, 30-15, and it's going to be 40-15 after Naomi Osaka nets there on the backhand side. And Vucic holds for 5-2. Well, well, well. All right, let's have a quick chat about Casper Ruud against Jaime Munar, which is coming up in the second round in Australia, as you can see from the tail of the tape here. They have similar ages, Casper at 27 and Jaime Munar at 28. But their rankings, there's a little bit of a differential there. Casper currently ranked 13 going to the tournament with Munar at 39. Of course, Casper has had the much more stellar career, winning a Masters 1000 title just last year in Madrid, and also making 3 Grand Slam finals. But of course, he's lost them all. 2 at the French Open to Novak Djokovic and Rafa Nadal, but also a US Open final where he went down in 4 sets to Carlos Alcaraz. Of course, Casper Ruud right now has the, I don't know whether we want to call it a concern, but he has his wife who's expected to go into labor anytime soon. And he has even suggested he might have to go home for that. But he'll be hoping that perhaps his wife can avoid going into labor for another couple of weeks so he can win the Australian Open. Munar, by the way, I think has taken a huge step forward in the last 2 months. He seems to be a much more aggressive player. And of course, I think these two, did they play in Dallas last year? They did, yes, in the semi-finals, where Casper Ruud won that particular encounter in 3 sets. They also played in Rome, where Casper won in straight sets. So Casper's currently on a run of 3 wins in a row over Munar. And they have played in Australia before as well, with Casper prevailing in 5 sets. So they played each other 3 times last year. Casper won them all, 2 on hard and 1 on clay. But yeah, bit of a nemesis for Munar in many respects in 2025, with Casper prevailing in all 3 encounters. But perhaps the most painful one would have been that Australian Open first round clash that they had. But I think Munar took a huge step forward last year, particularly on hard courts where he's a much more aggressive player. Used to be a very passive player in that situation. But I think Ruud over the last couple of years has also taken a step forward, particularly in terms of his aggressive play. I remember he told us in Estoril, didn't he, in 2024, that he wanted to add a few more kilometers an hour to his speed on his shots, primarily because he was concerned about where the game was going and where Alcaraz and Sinner were hitting this ball so hard. He felt as though he had to hit the ball that much harder. In terms of the way these two guys have progressed to this stage, let's have a quick look at how their first rounds went. Well, Munar came through in 5 sets, so he seems to be a bit of a 5-set guy in Australia. I was going to say a 5-set king, but not quite in terms of that 5-set loss he had to Casper last year. He beat Svritskina in 5 sets, coming from losing the first set 3-6, but then prevailing 3-6, 6-2, 6-7, 7-5, 6-3. Of course, was down 2 sets to 1 there. Casper Ruud had a much more comfortable passage, 6-1, 6-2, 6-4, was in a bit of a hurry against Bellucci, almost as if he wanted to hurry through that. Because he was concerned about obviously having to race home to Norway to his pregnant wife. But anyway, Casper Ruud climbing Munar. Next round in Australia, I'm going to go for Casper Ruud to again inflict a wound on poor Munar to make it 4 wins in a row for the Norwegian over his Spanish opponent. But I'm going to go for this time being in 4 sets as opposed to 5 like it was a year ago. Okay, let's get back to this encounter between Osaka and Rusic, because Osaka is currently serving to stay in the match. Sorry, in the match. What am I saying? In the second set, but she has got a game point. Okay. Good forehand winner there to bring up game point, by the way. 2-5, game point Osaka with an advantage. And she holds for 3-5. Tsitsipas, by the way, is up an early break in the second set on Mochizuki, and he's looking to consolidate that break right now. So it's 3-1 for the Greek, but he is down 1 set to love. Rusic is going to serve for the second set, so let's join that right now. I think there's a question maybe about Eala in the chat regarding her doubles match. She lost alongside Martins today in the doubles. So 3-5, Rusic serving here, second serve, 1 hour and 19 minutes on the clock. Where are you going to go with this serve, Rusic? You're going to go into the forehand of Naomi Osaka, and she's going to hit the Kia advertising 15 love. By the way, when I say she hits the Kia advertising, I mean with her return on the forehand side. Her returns have gone awry in this second set, and it's one of the main reasons why Rusic is leading 5-3 and serving for it. Rusic goes long there on that first serve. That was a bit of a tight first serve, I would suggest. Forehand return. This time is a much better return from Naomi Osaka, but Rusic deals with it pretty well in a way. But now she can't deal with that backhand. 15 all. Close up on the Lotto shoes of Rucic. $15-30 here. Is this a nervous Rucic trying to serve out this second set? Or she'd only be human if she was feeling those nerves. 15-30. Good serve down the tee, that though, from Vucic. Down the middle of the court now. It's Osaka changing direction slightly. And the forehand goes long. That was a tight forehand as well. From Vucic, 15-40. Second serve as well now. 2 break points here for Naomi Osaka. Is this going to be the turning point in this second set and perhaps a decisive one in terms of the destination of the match? Backhand return is long. Yeah, Osaka's returns today have left a lot to be desired. Down the tee, forehand return, forehand from Vucic, forehand here from Osaka, forehand from Vucic, forehand Osaka, meaty forehands is, but that's a good forehand down the line, changing direction from Vucic. That's a lovely backhand winner from Vucic. Deuce. The umpire gets on the microphone. Is it because there's damage to the net? Could be. Just a moment. Are they going to adjust?
Continue.
It's a problem with the lights, I think. So when both players are okay with whatever the light issue is, they would have continued, but Naomi Osaka said, I'm not okay with it. I wonder if that's a little bit of gamesmanship. Well, I keep hearing them talk about the light. Oh, it's a light on the net, I think. Exactly. Let's look at the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. 5-3 deuce. So I think it's that return of serve that I mentioned that hit something. And now Naomi Osaka is going to sit down. Or at least take a drink. This does feel like gamesmanship. It's because that light has appeared on the corner of the net. I mean, it is a bit of a distraction. So those lights on either side of the net are permanently on right now. So they need to just cut that electric cable. It is a bit of a distraction. But I wonder if Osaka is also just taking advantage of this moment just to sort of unsettle and unnerve the opponent. Tennis, hey? Tennis. Funny sport. Okay. Mochizuki 1-4 against Tsitsipas. Vucic, Osaka are stuck at 3-6, 5-3. Vucic, and they're stuck because of an issue with the lights on the net that are stuck on at the moment. The umpire is just thinking, well, I've seen a few things in tennis, but I haven't seen this before. Okay, we are about to get back underway. I thought it was because these lights were stuck on. Oh, was this a replay? Could be a replay. No, we're into the match, I think. No, it is a replay. And it's Naomi Osaka about to say, hey, why are these lights stuck on? Yeah, it is a replay, yeah. So it's still juice. I guess this would have been a good moment to talk about Casper Ruud against Jaime Munar. Mochizuki serving at 1-4, 40-30. As soon as play gets underway between Osaka and Vucic, I will alert you to that. I'm surprised this has taken such a long time to fix. You wouldn't think it would be that long, but the players are on the court, so I'm expecting it to be fixed pretty soon. I didn't expect it to be much more than a minute or two delay. Those of you tuning in wondering why are Osaka and Vucic not playing right now, is because there are two lights at the end of the net that are stuck on. Let's have a quick look on Twitter to see if there's any outrage regarding the stuck lights. This is, by the way, Naomi Osaka, yeah, her kit or her outfit that she wore to enter the court is getting a lot of attention. Yeah, here we go. So play stopped for a few minutes at the Naomi Osaka Antonia Rucic match due to the net post lights that are stuck on the red color and it won't switch off. So that's why we've got a pause in play. And we have yet to resume. And it looks like they've got the electrician in anyway. He's having a good old go at it. We've had 7 minutes now since we last had a point. Okay, we have resumed play. And Vucic has won the first point. She's held serve and she now has a set point. So set point for Vucic. Forehand here from Naomi Osaka into the forehand of Vucic. Forehand Osaka into Vucic's forehand again. Osaka goes up the line with a beautiful forehand on the line winner, and that set point has been saved. So it is now deuce. Serve down the tee from Vucic is going to be unreturned. Set point number 2 for Vucic. So Vucic holds finally and wins the second set by 6 games to 3. Well, we will take a short break.
Ready? Play.
How has life changed since that Miami run for you, or has it not changed at all?
A lot has changed technically, but I don't really feel, at the same time, not much has changed. It's hard to explain. I've had the same work ethic since I was young, so nothing in terms of how I go about my day has really changed. Of course, there's a big difference between last month and this month in terms of my results, my ranking, but when you focus on the things that I need to focus on, there's nothing much.
Okay.
Nothing much.
Do you feel any more pressure?
I think it's normal to feel some pressure after a big run like this. But tennis is a game that has a lot of pressure in whichever moment that you're in your life, and I think that I've done the best I could with my mentality and talking with my team about how I can handle it, and hopefully that shows on court.
The win over Iga, is that the best moment of your career so far, would you say?
Of course. I think all of those, all the wins that week, and even the match against Jessica was each such important moments in my life.
Yeah, sure. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Okay, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Osaka and Vucic are going to go a third set. Tsitsipas Moshizuki is 5-3 to the Greek in the second set, but he is down by 1 set to love. Going to have a quick look to see at some other live scores. I think there's only a couple other matches currently taking place as the day comes to an end. And Batunkova has won the first set over Kasatkina, but Kasatkina is up a break at the beginning of the second. Of course, Kasatkina now playing under the Australian flag. Inglis, by the way, who was up an early break on her Australian opponent, Birrell, as an all-Australian clash there on John Cain. She ceded that break, but then did eventually win the first set on a tie break, and she is up a set. She's up a break, in the second set as well. So Inglis now is leading by a set and a break over Birrell. Tsitsipas is serving for the second set against Moshizuki, and Kasatkina is down 1 set to love to Batunkova. Osaka and Vucic are locked at 1 set all on Rod Laver, and they're about to begin the second set. But yeah, Osaka won the first set by 6 games to 3, but went down an early break in the second, was never able to get that back. And ultimately, Vucic held her nerve as well as her serve to win that second set, also by 6 games to 3. 1 hour, 33 minutes on the clock there on Rod Laver. We're just having a quick break at the end of this second set. Not the only break we've had today. We had a break as well when Vucic was trying to serve out that second set. due to a lights malfunction on the net. As you can see here being shared, we had play stop for a few minutes with Vucic serving at 5-3 deuce. It was a really nervous moment for her, especially as she was looking a bit nervous. She was trying to serve it out. The lights at the two corners of the net had just frozen on and they wouldn't switch off. And there was about an 8-minute delay altogether. But when they returned at deuce, Vucic won the next 2 points. She held serve and won that second set by 6 games to 3. Okay, let's share the scores again with you. Kasatkina's held, by the way, for 2-love at the beginning of the second set. That would be a minor surprise if she was to exit in the first round. Inglis has consolidated her break and leads 3-love in the second set. Tsitsipas is going to have to fend off a break point here as he's serving for the second set. That'll be a body blow for the Greek if he gets broken at this stage. Having got that break at 5-3, 30-40. But he has won the next point to get to deuce. So he's 2 points away from winning the second set and leveling that encounter up. Earlier on today, Alex Eala and Ingrid Martins, they exited the Australian Open at the hands of Magda Linette and Shuko Aoyama in a 3-set classic. Eala and Martins, by the way, were leading 4-love at the beginning of that match, but then lost that first set 7-6. They won the second set, but then went down after losing the third. Okay, Naomi Osaka took a break at the end of that second set, but she has returned to the court. Half a banana on the go. And she'll be serving. So there's a tiny, tiny advantage for her at the beginning of this third set. In results earlier on, the reigning champions, Madison Keys and Yannick Sinner, reigning champions in the singles version of the sport. Anyway, they are both through. But João Fonseca is out, losing in 4 sets. Hurkacz beat Zizou Bergs in 4 sets. By the way, the victor over João Fonseca was Elliot Spitzity, so that's a good win for him. We have an interview on the channel, by the way, and if you want to watch all of this kind of tennis, make sure you hit that subscribe button just below the screen. Of course, it's totally free, but it helps you to keep up to date with all things tennis. It's a good forehand winner there from Osaka to begin this deciding set. Now 30-15 for the Japanese. And 30-15 soon becomes 40-15. Meanwhile, Stefanos Tsitsipas has won the second set over the Japanese Moshizuki. So they are now at 1 set all, and you'd imagine Stefanos is now the warm favorite to progress. We shall see. Who is going to progress, though, between Osaka and Rusic? Well, Osaka has 40-15 on her serve at the beginning of this deciding set. 1 hour, 39 minutes on the clock. Down the tee, backhand return. Forehand is going to be loose from Naomi. 40-30. Down the tee, forehand return. Backhand from Naomi Osaka down the center of the court, but not enough depth there from Naomi really to cause her opponent too many troubles. Here we go. Rusic on the forehand. Now it's forehand cross court from Naomi Osaka. It's a lovely forehand down the line, though, there from Rusic, and it's deuce. Is the momentum right now with her? Naomi looking a little shaken, but maybe not stirred. Clips the net. and doesn't land in. So it's a second serve here for Vucic to look at deuce. Down the tee, backhand return. Forehand is not going to be necessary because that backhand return went long. One love is on the precipice for Naomi Osaka. Down the tee, ace. And she does that classic celebration that she has when she bends down and screams at the floor as she holds for one love. Okay, so Osaka here leading one love. Mochizuki and Tsitsipas are locked at one set all. Inglis is up a double break now on Birel and is on the verge of a spot in the second round. Kazatkina is also up a double break, but she lost the first set against Bartonkova. Regarding Eala and being overrated, I don't know that people are rating her that highly, are they? I think you're probably conflating attention and expectation. That's how I see this. For me, most tennis commentators, experts, former players, journalists, commentators, etc., are saying, we all know what her strengths and weaknesses are. She was ranked 49 in the world going into this tournament, and that feels about right. Well, it is right, and that's where she's at. Does she have potential to go higher? Absolutely. Is she going to be winning Grand Slams anytime soon? Absolutely not. That is an opinion that I hold, and I think it's an opinion shared by a lot of people on the tour. If you're talking about the fact that people are going crazy over her in terms of attention and interest and clicks and views, well, that's very different. But that's not related to your tennis ability, as we all know. Okay, so Buzio here serving 0-1, love 1, however you want to form it. So I still think Osaka's winning this in 3, but a little bit of a bruise there, losing that second set for the Japanese. $15 all. First serve. Oh, is that going to be a double fault? It is. 15-30. I thought Vucic was either looking a bit fatigued or anxious trying to serve out that second set. I mean, she looks equally sort of fatigued or anxious right now, but really, you know, she should be taking heart from the fact that she's getting into the Naomi Osaka service games as well. Anyway, 15-30. Forehand return from Naomi. Not enough depth there from Osaka, but she's into the rally here, and maybe she's just waiting for the error from her opponent. She changes directions there nicely, though. Now she's got the forehand here. Forehand to forehand right now exchange. They stay on the forehands. Stay hitting it down the middle of the court, though. Backhand now from Vucic into the forehand of Osaka. That's a chance. Vucic defends, but she's going to have another one to defend, and she can't defend it. It's a forehand winner from Naomi Osaka, and it's 2 break points. Second serve as well. Oh, it's a double. Oh, it's a break. 2 love, Naomi Osaka. And she looks like a forlorn figure, does Vucic right now. So Osaka here serving. 2-love, the number 16 seed from Japan. Forehand on the line from Vucic. Forehand again, that's going to land in, is it? Yes, it is. Nice aggressive play there from Vucic to bring up 15 or love 15. Okay, so I think I can just say a little bit more on Spit City. I think Spit City had a great win today in 4 sets and showed some great promise last year at the US Open, if I remember rightly. But how much was Fonseca's health affecting him? Don't know. But of course, he did have that back injury that he was carrying in. I thought he possibly even rushed back to play Australia. Obviously, he'll drop a few points and a couple of places in the rankings, but an excellent, excellent win for Elliott there to progress to round 2. Is Naomi Osaka going to progress to round 2? Well, she has a game point right now for 3-2. We will have a watch-along, by the way, for tomorrow, the second round match between Coco Gauff and Olga Danilovic. Should be a fun one. We also, of course, have last ball drops as well coming up. It's deuce, by the way, from Osaka and Vucic. If you're not sure what last ball drops is, it's basically a review of the day's play in Melbourne. It's a tough second round clash, I think, for Coco, but it's a Grand Slam. That's where we're at. This is turning into a tough encounter for Osaka, and she's going to have to fend off a break point here at 2-love. Can she do it? Things were looking much better for the Japanese as she broke serve in the previous game. But now she's going to fend off a break point here. 2-love, advantage Vucic. Osaka looks a long, long way off the level, of course, she showed 6, 7, 8 years ago when, of course, she won 2 Australian Open titles. Backhand return from Vucic is going to go long, and to the relief and the scream of Naomi Osaka, deuce. Do hit that like button, by the way. And of course, if you are new to the channel, hit subscribe. Okay, where are we at with the Osaka Rusic scenario? We have a deuce scenario once again on the Osaka server. She's struggling to hold here. Yeah, so of course, do make sure you join us for the review of the day's play in Australia. Coming up later in 1 or 2 hours. How will we be reviewing this match? Well, time will tell. And Rusic has got the break back, 2-1. Well, 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 ladies and gentlemen, it's game on once again. And how frustrated must Naomi Osaka be? Big style is the answer to that question. Inglis is a game away from winning her match with Birel, but she has seen one of her breaks go in the second set. And Kazatkina has won her second set by 6 games to love. Break indeed. Yeah, Fonseca not at 100%, looking even laboured in the warm-up, suggests Steve. If you are based in Europe, by the way, and you want to get some tennis equipment or gear, and you also want to get a discount, then click on the Tennis Warehouse link. Use that code at the checkout, and you will enjoy discounts on some of the top tennis range, including some of the tennis equipment and outfits that you can currently see being worn in Melbourne, including those worn by Coco Gauff and Olga Danilovic, which will be a watch along we have coming up tomorrow for their round 2 clash. Will Naomi Osaka be in that second round? Well, it was looking like she would be when she broke serve in that previous game. But not so now. Do I still play with a Babolat? Actually, I'm playing at the moment I've barely used. Oh, apologies there. We are back. A brief moment in time where you just stared at a green screen. But fortunately, we are back, and I'm going to be sharing the score with you in a moment. Yeah, here we go. These are the 4 matches that are currently in play. And Rucic here is serving at 1-2, but it is deuce. Tsitsipas is up an early break, by the way, in the 3rd set. And yeah, that's where we're at. Make sure you hit that like button, by the way. And of course, if you are new to the channel, hit subscribe. But I think he's now officially left Wilson, Steve, I think. I think he has now just basically left, and he's now officially in the Babolat family, I think, as opposed to just colouring it in a different colour. Rucic, by the way, is held, so it's 2-2 now, which is kind of a shocking turnaround, I would suggest. And Tsitsipas, yeah, up an early break in the 3rd set. Inglis is serving for the match, but she has seen some advantages come and go. She had a break advantage in the 1st set, which she let go, but ultimately won the tie break. She had a double break advantage in this 2nd set, but she's let one of those breaks go, but she's going to serve for it again anyway. 5-3, serving for the match. And Kazatkina and Bartenkova are just beginning the 3rd set. Okay. Osaka is serving at 15-all. And it's 40-15. Osaka here looking much more comfortable on serve than she did in her previous service game, when she was broken, of course. I don't know about this rumor, Steve, so I can't comment. Some chat about Alex Eala earlier on. She went down in her doubles clash alongside Ingrid Martins earlier on today, losing in the first round there of the Australian Open doubles to Magda Linette and Shuko Aoyama, with Linette and Aoyama prevailing 7-6, 2-6, 6-3. But again, a story of missed opportunities for Alex. With her alongside the Brazilian Martins, they were up 4-love in the first set, and they also had 4 set points. So yeah, a few regrets, I'm sure, there. But anyway, back to the current state of play on Rod Laver, which has seen Naomi Osaka hold for 3-2. Something she was unable to do in the previous service game. And I tell you what, Osaka seems like not even just a shadow of the player that won the Australian Open a few years back, but even a shadow of the player that got to the US Open semi-finals before she lost to Anisimova in 3 sets last year in a fantastic encounter of incredible ball striking from both players. But Osaka just seems to be a couple of kilometers an hour and even a couple of miles an hour in terms of her speed, both in terms of running around the court, but also in her ball striking today, at the very least, looking much more labored than she did in the US Open last year. But she might yet, and I think probably will still prevail, probably in 3 sets here. Tsitsipas leading still with a break in that second set. And Birrell has broken back against Inglis. Barton Cover has stopped the rot in terms of runs of games in a row. Kazatkina winning 6 in a row to win that second set by 6 games to love. But Barton Cover has held serve at the beginning of the third. But yeah, Inglis, by the way, was up a set and a double break, but now they're back on serve in the second set. So maybe the momentum right now is with her fellow Australian Birrell. Momentum definitely with Stefanos Tsitsipas over on Margaret Court Arena. Lost the first set, but won the second and is up a break in the third. Meanwhile, Vucic and Osaka, this match is on a knife edge. Good morning, Ashley, by the way. Really nice win, and not altogether surprising. We'll be talking about that in particular encounter in Last Ball Drops coming up later on today. So make sure you tune in for that. Okay, love 30 here on the Vucic serve. Is this finally Osaka making the decisive move? Time will tell. Vucic here serving. She's looked a bit laboured as well, even towards the end of the second set. Second serve return there. Backhand to backhand. It's a good backhand cross court from Vucic. But now they're in the rally and pretty much at neutral right now. Backhand cross court from Osaka on the move there. She didn't seem to be moving that well. And it's 15-30. First serve well out. Again, a very laboured or tense serve there that went well into the tram line from Vucic. Backhand return. Backhand now to the backhand again of Naomi Osaka. Now it's on the forehand of Vucic. That's a much better forehand from her. Now another forehand from her, and Osaka's not going to get that one. Yeah, Osaka's ability to defend compared to the elite of the sport. It's, yeah, there's a gap between her and, say, Iga Swiatek, who I think is, well, and Coco Gauff. Coco Gauff is probably the best defender in the world. Iga Swiatek not far behind. Both of those have electric movement. Backhand now into the net from Naomi Osaka. And from love 30, Vucic has won the next 3 points in a row and now has a game point for 3-all. Not the highest quality of matches, but it's been an intriguing affair all the same. First serve has been missed. So a second serve here at 40-30. Backhand return is decent. Backhand now into the forehand of Naomi Osaka. It's a really good forehand. She's on the attack now, Naomi. She should win the point from here. She's not won it yet, no. In fact, we're now back at neutral. Lovely drop shot from Vucic. Wonderful, exquisite. And it's 3-all. Beautiful drop shot there. Taking advantage of Naomi's court position, and she had no chance of getting to that. Lovely disguise as well. Three all. Okay, 3-all, 15-all. Tsitsipas is still up a break in the third set. And Birrell's double break advantage is looking unbelievably fragile in terms of the fact that that double break advantage has come and gone. And now she's serving at 5-6 in the second set. Osaka and Vucic, 3-all. And Osaka is 15-30 on her serve. So, tense moments here for the Japanese. And it was a good serve down the tee, but it was a great return from Vucic that basically gave her an excellent chance of getting into the point, and it was Osaka who erred on the backhand side. So, 15-30. $15-30 here. Naomi Osaka serving. Into the rally. Oh, no, not quite. I thought it was a serve that landed in, but it didn't. In terms of, in fact, it clipped the net on the way through. So another serve here for Naomi Osaka. Backhand return is good from Vucic. Oh, it's a wonderful backhand down the line from Osaka, and it's going to force the error, 30-all. No lacking in bravery there from Naomi. Forehand return from Vucic is really good. And Naomi Osaka dumps a forehand into the net. And we've got a break point for Vucic here as we enter the final stages of this encounter. Looking at the rally length, basically, the longer the rally, the more Vucic has a chance of winning the point. Is the upshot of it there. It's a great return of serve there from Vucic, by the way. Okay, Naomi Osaka. It's a decent serve, but we're into the rally right now, which is good news for Vucic. Backhand cross court, though, from Osaka's pretty good. Has that backhand missed? It has! Vucic has the break. 4-3 she leads. We will take a quick break to see if she can consolidate that break and perhaps end up closing out the match. We'll be back with you in a couple of minutes.
Ready? Play.
How has life changed since that Miami run for you, or has it not changed at all?
A lot has changed technically, but I don't really feel, at the same time, not much has changed. It's hard to explain. I've had the same work ethic since I was young, so nothing in terms of how I go about my day has really changed. Of course, there's a big difference between last month and this month in terms of my results, my ranking, but when you focus on the things that I need to focus on, there's nothing much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel any more pressure?
I think it's normal to feel some pressure after a big run like this. But tennis is a game that has a lot of pressure in whichever moment that you're in your life, and I think that I've done the best I could with my mentality and talking with my team about how I can handle it, and hopefully that shows on court.
The win over Iga, is that the best moment of your career so far, would you say?
Of course. I think all of those, all the wins that week, and even the match against Jessica was each such important moments in my life.
Yeah, sure. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis. Are back, ladies and gentlemen, and we are back with the news that Wootsiho is love 30 down on her serve. Just when you think that there's a decisive moment in this match, no. I thought Osaka winning the first set was going to be enough to see her over the line. Obviously, Osaka was up a break, then Vucic broke back, but then Osaka ends up winning that first set 6-3, and I thought that's that done. But no, Vucic has other ideas. And Osaka's early break at the beginning of this first set has come and gone, and now Vucic is up a break herself. But it's love 30 on her serve. Where's she going with this serve? Out wide. Backhand return from Naomi Osaka, but that's a wonderful backhand cross court that Vucic, that Osaka's not going to be able to deal with. 15-30. Oh, last I saw, Mochizuki has some break points on the Tsitsipas serve, but he obviously wasn't able to take them because Tsitsipas is still got that break advantage. Meanwhile, we have some break points here for Naomi Osaka to get it back on serve. 15-40 here on the Vucic serve. Where are you going to go with this serve, Vucic? You are going down the tee, but you're going to clip the net and go long. So it's a second serve for Naomi Osaka to look at. Surely if Naomi breaks back here, the momentum will be with the Japanese. Forehand return from her is decent. Can Vucic deal with it? No, she cannot. That was a tired-looking Vucic there. 4-all now. Both players 2 games away from victory. Both players with regrets for sure in this match, should they go on to lose it. But on this form, even if Naomi was to prevail, not sure that it's going to be a deep run for her in Australia. Backhand return is long, 15 love. Osaka here serving at 15 love 4. Ace. Wonderful serve from Naomi Osaka. 30 love. This is a much more confident service game from Naomi compared to the previous two when she was broken on back-to-back occasions. Ace. 40 love. 3 game points and a 5-4 lead for Naomi Osaka. Wow. This 4-3 break advantage that Rucic had has come and gone in the flash. And it's another ace. That ability to pull out aces is still there for Osaka, even if other elements of her game seem to have evaded her, certainly today anyway. Look at the Japanese contingent in the crowd. They are happy with that. 5-4. And now the pressure, a big style on the Croatian, who is going to be serving at 4-5 to stay in the match. Let's have a quick look around the grounds at the only 4 singles games that are still alive right now. Rucic and Osaka are in the decisive end of the match with it set at 1 set all and on serve, but Rucic is about to serve to stay in the match. Mochizuki won the first set over Stefanos Tsitsipas, but Tsitsipas has hit back, winning the second and is up a break in the third. Inglis and Birrell are into a second set tiebreak, but Inglis had a double break advantage over Birrell that she's seen come and go in that second set, and they're now into a tiebreak, and Birrell is up in the tiebreak as well. Kazatkina and Bartenkova are into a third set, with the newly announced Kazatkina Australian nationality, 2-3 serving in that third set, 1 hour, 48 minutes on the clock. Earlier on today, in some of the standout results, well, the 2 reigning champions, Madison Keys and Yannick Sinner, both prevailed or both went through. But João Fonseca is out, losing in 4 sets to Spitziri. And Leila Fernandez went down in straight sets to Chen in an earlier match today. Okay, Rucic here serving. And it's not a great start for her. Love 15 on her serve. So Naomi Osaka is 3 points away from winning this match. Question here regarding Mochizuki match. Well, 1 set all, but he's down a break in the third set. Okay, where are we going to go with this one? Love 15, Rucic serving to stay in the match. Must be a nervous Rucic right now. Backhand return here from Naomi Osaka into the backhand of Rucic. Forehand down the center of the court. Osaka here just turning up the pressure a little bit, but making her opponent hit another ball as well, playing with margin. Forehand into the net from Rucic. That was a tired, anxious forehand there from Rucic, and it's love 30 on her serve. Naomi Osaka has won 11 of the last 15 points and is 2 points away from victory. Oakley Dokley, love 30 here. Misses the first serve. Boy, oh boy, she seems very anxious right now, and understandably so. Was leading 4-3 with a break just a few moments ago. Forehand return from Naomi Osaka is going to go long. That's a relief for Rucic, who got a gift there from Naomi. 15-30. Haven't seen a gift like that since Christmas. Nod of the head there from Rucic's coach. It was a lucky second serve in the fact that it very nearly went out. Would have been a double fault and should have been staring down the barrel of 3 match points. She still might have to save some match points yet. Let's see. Naomi Osaka here on the forehand into the forehand of Rucic. That's a nice one. And it's this time it's Osaka who's erring. 30 all. I do have some thoughts on these players switching allegiances, but really right now, I can't take my eyes off this particular encounter. 30 all, tense moments for both players in so many respects. Osaka at love 30 would have really fancied her chances. And now she's going to get a match point. Yes, it did seem to take an odd bounce, but it was great depth from Naomi, to be fair. And Rucic, either way, could not deal with it. 30-40. And finally, after 2.5 hours of play, we have a match point for Naomi Osaka. 30-40 here on the Rucic serve. Where are you going to go with this serve? You're going to miss it. Oh, dear. I can almost hear her heartbeat right now, going up a notch. 30-40, match point, second serve. Do not double fault. She doesn't. Backhand return. Backhand from Rucic. Low net clearance there from both players, to be fair. Forehand's been exchanged right now. Good depth for Naomi Osaka. Wonderful backhand down the line for Naomi Osaka. She grins with relief. Her coach gives her a warm applause. She heads to the net for an exchange, gives that little Japanese nod. Rucic, though, will be gutted to have lost that one with a 4-3 advantage in that deciding set. 4-3 with a break of serve as well. She was up a break leading 4-3, but it was an anxious Rucic. And Osaka, by the way, picked up her level just when it mattered most, but also Rucic's level dropped. And she will have some regrets. Naomi Osaka, by the way, in control of this match, winning the first set by 6-3, was cruising at that stage, by the way. Osaka did have a break of serve in that first set that she did let go, but then also got another break and saw it through. And you thought Osaka's going to win this in straight sets. Rucic had other ideas as she took advantage of a drop in Osaka's level, winning that second set pretty comfortably. And to be honest with you, Osaka's level today, even though she did end up prevailing, was nowhere near the Grand Slam winning level that she was producing 5 or 6 years ago, but also not even close to the semi-final of the US Open level that Naomi Osaka was producing in New York just a few months ago. Nevertheless, Osaka gets the early break in the third set, and you think job done. But no, this intriguing, if not necessarily high-quality affair, had other ideas. Rucic broke back. Then she goes up a break herself and is leading 4-3. And Naomi Osaka staring down the barrel of defeat. But Rucic is level in that last 3 games where she's seen both tired and anxious. And Naomi, perhaps her experience helped her get over the line. Big thanks for those who joined us today. Of course, there was plenty of other tennis going on as well, including a doubles loss for Alex Eala and Ingrid Martins. That was our initial stream. And we also saw we also saw João Fonseca exiting in 4 sets the tournament. And we had a loss for Leylah Fernandez, the US Open finalist of 2021. He went down in straight sets to Elliot Spitzeri. All right. Big thanks for joining today. And to the rest of you, you know the drill. If you enjoyed this video, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and click that notification bell so you don't miss out on all things tennis.